What's up, guys? What's going on? Alright, Sinvex, Switch Doctor, Cryptic, Fush, and Thixius, Bitter Seeds. Guys, welcome. Alright, well, let's get right into it. No packages today. Not a single one, but, also, we didn't finish these switches, so I guess we gotta finish these. So this'll be a little while before we actually get the build started. For anyone just tuning in here, might not have seen it in the title. We're working on these iRocks switches and trying to get them already set to go here for a duck Sidewinder build where we had cut a custom plate for it. So, except for Chris needs a package. Oh, you're making me blush, man. You're making me blush. Okay, what do I need here? Need this brush. These tweezers. Here's some lube and some more lube. Okay. Blush like linears. Hey, yo. How we doing? We're doing good. Cryptic, how are you? Alrighty. And break apart some of these springs. So basically, this is interesting. Could be better. I hear ya. These switches, because they're constructed a little bit differently from Alp switches, we're actually doing these in reverse. So we've already done the stems, but now we're doing the springs because it's easy to affix the stems to the top housings. So from there, doing these springs is easy-ish, but I still do prefer to brush lube, just because I know that'll really just help guarantee the reduction of spring ping. So we're going to do that. I second that. How good are keyboards? Welcome. All right, and then also, just as a heads up for anyone who is who falls under this category, if I've been lagging, man. If I owe you packages, I'll try to be getting them out over the next couple of days. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. And then I'll be out one of Wednesday or Thursday. Small, tiny chance that it'll be both. But I'll be back hopefully either Wednesday or Thursday, but guaranteed by Friday. And during this time off, I will again hope that I don't lag too hard. And just catch up on all these packages I owe. Okay, so one thing here we discovered last night was there's an extra couple of spots that I think help with reducing some of the ping in these switches. They require like a small pair of injections here. Switches look interesting. These are iRocks switches. They're kind of a like a hybrid here between MX and Alps. And in addition to that, lubing them, I've never really lubed Alp switches other than one singular time where I used some RO59. And I felt like it didn't do anything. Did 3 passes and everything, just like everyone recommends. But it felt largely the same. So, as we were discussing yesterday, there's a lot of recommendations on how to lube Alp switches. and none of them seem to really fully be like the way you lube MX switches. Now these iRocks switches, they're a hybrid between both, but they're more Alps-like than MX, but I have opted here to lube them like an MX switch. And I feel pretty happy with the result here. And then it just gets me, like I mentioned yesterday, it gets me wondering, why have I never done this for Alps? Like just lube the Alps switches like an MX switch. So maybe that could be something on the horizon. I have to get around to lube my Alps at some stage. Well, if you want my advice, open your eyes. You don't have to listen to all the advice that people give about lubing Alps switches, because they seem to be pretty, I don't know, just different and kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. You could really lube them however. And we say this sometimes, right? Like, no one's going to arrest you for lubing them differently than how other people... Oh my goodness! Lightning keyboards with the big ol' raid! Oh my goodness. Okay, hold up. Let me catch up here on everything. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna catch up on some of these messages, but I got to acknowledge everyone who's here. All right, The Unborn, thank you for the follow. Meepergon, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months of support, much appreciated. Enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Nuts Insider, oh, that's amazing. And Mr. Solo 1234, thank you guys for the follows. Let's see, Stoppy Burb, welcome. Lightning Diego, how were you tonight? What were you working on tonight? The TTS? Oh, wait, we're still waiting for it. Yavin, 55, thank you for the follow. Big Shizzle, thank you for the 100 bits. Alrighty, let's see here. McJizzle, welcome back. Lightning Key doing good, man. How are you? I'm good. We're trying to do our first iRocks build tonight. I had a custom plate cut here for my Duck Sidewinder, with the my bad, wrong button. Yeah, we had a custom cut plate for these iRocks cutouts, and then the PCB should accept like the MX and Alps compatibility that iRocks needs. For anyone who hasn't seen them, these are iRocks switches. They're very they're different. They're like a hybrid here between MX and Alps. The construction is a little bit more Alps-like, but it does have some interesting components here that make it like MX, which includes this third pin in the center, as well as the MX cross mount. But they do have a different plate cutout than both of them. So you do need to get custom plates cut, or you need to buy some from Teal Technic, I guess. MXM compatible, yeah. And so, and we were just talking about this, and I'll go back and catch up on some of the messages before we saw the big old raid. But here's the thing. As I was saying from just prior, there's a lot of advice on how to lube Alps switches, which I guess would be applicable, you know, to something like iRocks, right? I don't know why it's not like people don't advise to lube Alps switches like you lube MX switches. Like people seem to have a lot of different ideas on how these should be lubricated to make them smoother, but none of them are like, just do it like MX. So we're just doing these like MX, and I like the result. But you know, there's no great advisory for it, so I just decided let's just do it. So it's like 14 by 14. No, it's not like the, what is it, 15.8 by 12.4 the Alps is either. It's a little bit bigger. it's a little bit bigger than Alps. So it's different. Kabumomi, thanks for that comment here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we run these playlists from Smooth Sounds. It's a YouTube channel. They just do a lot of lo-fi, hip hop, funk, the whole 9 yards. How do they feel? Another quick thing to mention here. The stems on these guys, they're also shaped slightly different, like on the inside, from Alp switches. So they do actually accept the bigger springs that are prevalent in MX switches. So you aren't relegated to just Alp springs or Kale box springs. You can use regular MX springs on these too. So I've spring swapped these to SPRiT Slow 2 68 gram springs, and they're super heavy now. Like they're heavier than an MX switch with these. But they're nice. I mean, they feel tactile and also heavy. Are you leaving them silent? Yes. So another couple of things here. So there's 3 variants. There's a red linear, a brown tactile, and then a blue clicky. The red linear and the brown tactile all like have these like on the stems. There's these little dampeners, but they're not like Alps dampeners. They're not just like little bumpers. They're actually rings that sit around where like the sides of the stem strike both the bottom and the top. So I'm leaving those in for these. I only have 1 set of these brown tactiles, and they're sold out. The red linears are still in stock. I have 2 sets of those. I'm gonna at some point do a comparison of trying to remove those O-rings. Music's competing with you, volumize. Okay, let me fix that. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Yeah, the stem has gaskets. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a comparison between the 2 O-rings, like the O-rings and no O-rings version of it whenever it is I get to doing these builds. But I do need to get custom plates cut. So, okay, let me go all the way back and catch up on all the messages I've missed here. Looping the Alps housings would mask the signature pine sound. Okay, so I don't know. I haven't tried it. Like I'm curious to see. I would like to try it, to be perfectly honest. Cause like even the thing is, to this point, like I've used like different Alp switches, including pine switches, but for me, I've either completely just kept them stock, or I've like just kept them how they were, or I've like ultrasonically cleaned them. So I've also just removed the, I've also just removed it. So I don't know. I want to see. I want to try it out at some point. Just lubing an Alp switch like a regular switch. Have you tried it, Genyu Sion? And by the way, welcome. Still want to try running Alps build, at least to have in my collection. Yeah, they're cool. They're nice. They're different for sure. Alrighty. Let's see. Where am I here? What's the tactility like on these? I would say they're very brown-like, but you know, I've here like added these slow 2 springs, and they're really heavy, but they don't feel like a lot like the tactility is masked by such a heavy spring. So I guess that's kind of an interesting thing about it. I could maybe, whenever we complete the build, I'll go and try some different tactile builds that I have in MX and in Alps, just to maybe compare, and then we can try. Let's see. Also, the main reason people advise using dry/cured lubricants for Alps is because they are dust prone. That's true. I mean, I have had a bunch of you know, Alp switches come in and then like they're kind of really dirty and scratchy. That's true. I mean, but still, what if I keep it clean? Kill Combat, welcome. Technique, welcome. Yeah, we got the big raid from Mr. Diego. Winky Will 11, thanks for the follow. All right, let's go and continue here. Okie doke. Oh, I almost put this in reverse. right, so this one's still kind of pingy. So let's open this back up and see if we can get some lube in here otherwise. I wonder if people would have like the same dust prone issues with these iRocks switches. Because again, they are constructed a little bit differently. I don't know. I've been injecting this 205 at these certain spots where I think the ping becomes, or is kind of where they originate. And I think the most prominent one is the contact leaf leg leaves, the opposite side of them. You can kind of get away with throwing some lube there, and I think that's something that reduces rattle, or sorry, ping. Yeah, that's a little better. These switches confuse me too. They fit in MX style PCBs. So these specifically, they will only fit those MX/Alps hybrid PCBs. And they're not actually that hard to find these. I mean, like H60s, whether you're looking for something JST or USB based, like USB connector based, those have like both. But the idea is that like the pinout is Alps, like these two pins here, which is what Alps needs. But then this center pin is MX, so you need both. And so like things like, yeah, exactly, the Heine PCB will do it. The thing that was included in some of like the Canon keys boards, I think is like the DB60 or something like that. Like I think the J02, and I think the Bakaneko, I think those PCBs, or at least some revision of it, had a version that did both as well. I think that's the technique that people use for MX Browns to get rid of leaf ping. Yeah, no, I've been trying to like figure that out for some time, and I think that was kind of the advice that I had gotten. But yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think that sounded a little bit better after I hit that side with a little bit more lube. Okay, another quick thing just to mention here. This is not, the thing is, I do this also for MX, not just this. But I put a ton of like grease directly onto my springs. I brush lube my springs because I felt like this is the best bet that I've ever had to try to get rid of spring ping. Sometimes, in my opinion, like I feel like I still get spring ping, you know, just trying to run it through even the thickest oils. Like I run 107 and somehow it still feels like I'll get spring ping. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a user problem, you know, a real skill issue. But this is I feel like this has been my best bet. Just slab the grease on, and I think we're like good. Spring issue. Finally, someone else used 107. Well, I mean, I've basically moved on from 107 even to this point. I'm throwing on 205. But to this point, I have used 107. Sometimes I would put like a layer of 107 and then throw on 205. But I feel like at this point, that's just become really excessive. Just swapped out my keycaps and relube stabilizers because I'm so bored waiting for keyboards that I ordered. Oh, what are you waiting for? I've had good luck with 107, but 105 still often has ping. Yeah. I like to donut dip for this reason, so I could run 207 on each end of the spring. Really helps kill spring ping and still gives wiggle room to not over lube. Just takes forever. I see. I don't think I've ever tried anything as thick as 207. I've got some, what is it? Well, let me find these spots here. I've tried 206 grade 2, which is actually kind of nice. I wonder if I ought to try that for springs. Probably that's a little excessive. All right, so there it is. We were doing a bunch of like tuning yesterday here, whereby you disassemble this all entirely. I lubed the housing, which is probably not the most necessary thing to do. I lubed the stem, but only on 3 out of the 4 sides. threw in some lube on the tactile leaves, like the inner crevice, like the opposite side of what would be coming into contact with that unlubed stem, or the unlubed side of the stem. And then now is where we're finally like hitting up the leg leaves, leg leaves, and then putting in a lubed spring here. So, and then from this point here, like I kind of assemble it upside down. So I put it in this way, and then let me see here, just like that. Snap that closed. Give it a listen. There's still a little ping, so maybe I might try to move some lube around in that leg side, and we'll see. Tiger Light coming in 3 days. Ordered an Envoy that I got to wait till June. I see. That's a pretty good timing on the Envoy. I'm not super privy to a lot of details about boards that aren't HHKBs for anyone who's just tuning in for the first time. My name is Chris. I'm big on HHKBs and HHKB layout boards. I got a whole collection of them. And so I only know as much about non-HHKB boards as I have the opportunities to pay attention on other people's streams. So it's not just when I watch other people's streams, but when I specifically pay attention to them. All right, that's a bit better. So we're good there. Yeah, my first pre-order, I don't know how people have the patience for GMK group eyes. It's kind of nuts. I'm supposed to be getting in my thermal at some point here this week, I think. So that's, that was a nearly 2-year wait, I think. HHKB layout broke me. Every board I have has 1.5 backspace and left control no matter what. Yeah, no, I mean, same. Same. I mean, I only use the layout. We have an ongoing joke that's not really a joke, which is that if I ever get my hands on a really nice TKL, I'm just going to have it be in an HHKB layout and literally place blockers on every key that's not what's needed for HHKB. So whenever that happens, stay tuned for it, What are you planning to build your thermal with? I don't know. Do you have any recommendations? Typically, whenever I get a board, I'll just kind of see what switches I have that are already tuned. That's the truth of it. Whenever I just have tuned. But if you have any specific recommendations, I'm all ears. I'll see if I have those switches available. I don't know if I wrote anything down for possible plans. I don't think I have. Let's see. I didn't realize what I was getting into when I got in on GMK McLawn, and now I've gotten in a bunch of other keyboard things while waiting. Yeah, no, I have a couple of friends who, I have a couple of Latino friends who I showed GMK McLawn to, and that's like their first keyboard stuff. And so they have to deal with like a super crazy long wait. Like they kind of don't really understand it. They're just like, oh man, I gotta get it for the culture. Got my thermal today. GMK Sumi came out about a week or two ago. This hobby has proved me that I'm a patient person. That's something. That's something. Envoy is really nice. I find the colors super disappointing though. It's black, white, clear, and 2 grays. Big thumbs down for me. Clear. What is it? Wait, is Envoy? What is the clear one? Is it like a PC? Cryptic, are you gonna Tofu 60 V2 HHKB? I don't know. I was thinking about like, do I really need another Tofu? But then like I keep hearing good things about that like bowl mount, which I guess is kind of like a take on, like some kind of a take on like a tadpole style mount. And if it's good, then like maybe I might have to consider it. But I'm not, again, I think for those who might not have heard it, I'm in retrospect a bit disappointed in how the D60 and D60 Lite have both turned out as boards. In retrospect, I was a big fan of them when I, you know, for brief periods of time, but I don't know. I am curious about the Tofu version 2, especially if it does come in an HHKB. I think it works well with more muted switches. Clacky enhances the resonance of the case, but that might be to your preference. So I did get 2 plates, and then I did just get an extra solder PCB, just like separate from the group buy, because you know I think it's pretty compatible with other PCBs. So I might maybe do like 2 totally different types of switches, and then just kind of see how it goes. PC, yeah, I see. HKB is crazy goated, almost ready to remap all my keyboards that have caps lock on FN tab and keep control on caps. Hell yeah. God. Zero, welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. Feels so good to use day to day. Hell yeah. Envoy comes in black, white, polygreen, very bluey gray. Ah. Okay. What if I can't go back to other layouts? Then you've made the right choice. That's my opinion. By the way, guys, Randy Ocean, Zero, guys, thank you. Welcome, Randy. Thank you guys for the contributions. Guys, I got an artisan box that I never show. So if you guys want to see it, cough up the 1,000,000 points. 1,000,000 point community challenge here. They're okay till I got slammed down by newer budget offerings. Okay. Yeah. I would say that. If you're talking about the D60, I'd agree. This is me every time I bring my Pro 2 to work. HK looks good, but I use my arrow keys too much to even get a 60%. Now, once you got the arrow keys down, that, you know, that sort of diamond setup, oh, it's perfect. Oh, so perfect. Who is that? Pravesh R07, thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right, that's perfect. No reopening to get that one right. HHKB arrows are my go-to on any 60%, and it's so crazy thinking that there's some people who use 60%. Dang, this is a lot of lube. There's some people who use 60%, like with like full right shift. I'm like, why? And then like also like full backspace. That's crazy. Full backspace on a 60? That's something, man. That's really something. Chris, why don't you ever show your CC box anyways? How did it get the name CC box? The CC box is the name of the, I think that was the name of the box. There was a group buy for him. I didn't get in on the group buy, but I bought mine off of Vin. Mr. Vin had an extra. I think he was trying to get rid of it because I think he went with an anno option, and he's like, I don't know if I like the color. So I said, I need an artisan box. He hooked it up because I had seen that one from before, and I did quite like it. Why do I never show it? Oh, funny story. Is it a story? I don't know. I have some old, pretty rare pieces in it, so I don't know. It kind of just feels like the safest option. I think that's my explanation. I use 60% with full backspace, full right shift. Man, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Full backspace, full right shift. Well, in my case, I use split left shift. I only use right shift when I type. Oh, see, now that's the big brain move. Big brain. You know, what I remember learning was that. Hold up. What I remember learning was that in order to like, one of the ways I learned to touch type, like I remember the advice being that like, whenever you're trying to capitalize or go onto the symbol row here for the left hand, that's when you use right shift. And then like you go opposite each way. And I used to do it. And then I just fell out of the habit. I just don't do it anymore. Have you guys, did you guys learn that? I remember learning that at some point. Split back is gross. Split back is the only way. People do split right shift and split backspace on a TKL is more baffling. Ah, that's also the only way. How many people use IJKL arrows? I do not. I use the HHKB diamond arrows, and then I separately use Vim arrows, but only in Vim. I don't use my Vim arrows outside of Vim. Let's see. I want to be HHKB gang so bad, but I played too many FPS games. You can still do it, man. You can still do it. You know what I do is, you know, I learned this when I was maybe 20 years ago. I learned this 20 years ago. My brother did it. We shared the same PC, you know, 20 years ago. And my brother, he remapped Counter-Strike so that, like, everything, control, shift, everything was shifted up. So, like, you know, crouch is shift. And then, I guess, like, the slow walk or whatever you have that's on shift is moved up to this key here. So that's what I just do now. Like, I just remap every game to be like that. It's, like, way more comfortable. 20 years in the making, too. I should use Wasp arrows. I think for the next build, I want to go ISO just for the novelty. I can't do that. I gotta have the same layout every board. That's the Chris way here. My HHKB layers are non-standard. Oh. I use both shifts, and FN on the outside of shift is just uncomfortable, so I use space FN. It's very comfortable. I see. I'm so bad at using right shift. Yeah, I just like stopped entirely. Also, for all the layout talk, this is my seal that I use the remnant / copium kitting on. Let's see this. I like how you did the inside. You point the arrows in. That was pretty fun. The meta key right there. All right. Let's see. I wish someone taught me touch typing at a young age. I'd be so much better for it. I mean, all of us, yeah. I did. Eventually, most of my words are using letters on the left, so I'm a full commit. What I thought about Vim arrows was HHKB arrows. Where's the diamond? It's basically these. So this is your up arrow, left, right, and then down. And then Vim arrows are... Man, I know the Vim arrows by muscle memory. When you ask me, I wouldn't know what they are. I think it's up, down, left, right. So it's left, up, down, right, I think. I don't know. I know how to use them. It's just like I don't think about it. Like I don't think about what the keys are. Can't use Vim arrows. My work daily is an Alice board. Thankfully, I spend most of my time in IntelliJ, not Vim. D-Tao, welcome. What keycaps are those? I don't know what these are. These look like, I'm guessing, APL. Some kind of APL. I don't know if this is a CRP. This is McJizzles. Not mine. But if you're asking about mine, this right here is a Space Cadet R2. So bad at using left shift. That's crazy. Point arrows in because it's alternate. All right, I gotta continue. Too much fun conversation here. I still gotta do all these springs and all this extra leaf lubing here. We are, the intent here is we got to finish all these springs, or all these switches, which really there's only just like this spring work, just a little bit of lubing here. It's kind of like sort of the opposite of doing the stems, because we did the stems first in this scenario. And then once we have this all set, we're going to throw it into a Sidewinder, a duck Sidewinder build. Also, I'm hoping that the volume of the music is better than before. I'm also out of, so I've been using this 205 grade 0 to inject into these switches, but I've just run out of 205 on this lube palette, so I'll just squeeze some out here. This is the thin needle too, so a little slow to come out. Cherry charcoal, escape, and enter. So if anyone, okay, wait. Competitive FPS on HHKB, I gotta see it to believe it. So if anybody has evidence, hit my line. I guess if you're like really competitive, then I think that's the way to go. Kabumomi, thanks for the follow. I am not such a competitive person. I don't think. I played a lot of Counter-Strike, you know, CS 1.6 when I was like 12 years old. Not at a competitive level, but that was the most competitive I've ever been. I'm not familiar with Sidewinder, but I assume it's an HHKB. Yeah, it's a duckboard, Korean keyboards. This was kind of like an interesting alternate slash budget-ish option where it's like a HHKB drop-in tray mount. So it's that like the blockers were machined into the case, and then the PCB has the corners cut out. So we had to get a custom plate cut for these you know, special switches here, these iRocks switches, and this will sort of dictate what we'll do with some of our future iRocks builds. That's KK Bassa, this song. Isn't that KK Bassa? It's like my favorite Animal Crossing song. That's the hardest, one of the hardest songs in there. There's that other one. There's some other. Oh, KK Cruisin'. That was my. Those are my top 2 favorite Animal Crossing songs. I do not have time to loop switches that I just buy the best pre-loop switches I can find. Fair. And I know that a lot of people do that, but for me it's like, in my, like, from my perspective, I feel like a build is not complete unless you lube your own switches. That's how I feel. That's why it's just like, these builds kind of just take forever for me. Always good, still easy to vibe music, but not hard to hear. You have to commute over it. All right, I think it was earlier is what Bitter Seeds was mentioning, so just wanted to be sure here. Might have made it a little too loud at the start of stream. Criminal mixes on these playlists, bro. Having sure been at work. All right, that's real good. I kind of get this feeling maybe I should do all of the leaf injections now and then come back and do all the springs later. That'll assembly line this a little bit better, I think, but at the same time, there's part of me that thinks I wanna get through all of this just to, like, you know, individual switches just to see, do I need to open them back up again? Elitist Chris got a lube and switch mod to really make it custom just for me. Just for me. The more duck boards I hear about, the more it seems like the naming inspiration was taken from the space sim video game Elite. Do they have a website, wiki, or anything? I don't know. I mean, I know. Ooh, hold on. They might. Let me go and find it. It's Korean. Like I remember seeing a lot of the coverage from some of these older Korean, like these duck boards, and they were all in Korean. Let me go and find it. I think I actually know what it is, possibly off the top of my head. So I'll do it after we get this switch together. Let's see what this is. This one's pretty heavy. A couple of these like came out really heavy. Like heavier than others. I'm just gonna drop them all in because I think, yeah, there's like kind of a weird weight consistency issue, I think, among some of these switches. Some of them way heavier than others, and I think either I bent some of the tactility leaves, or they were already pre-bent kind of funny. Or I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm making it up, because maybe just all of them are heavy. Oh yeah, Klexus, that's the exact one. Dude, I knew that's what it was. I was about to like type that in and everything. Duck 0113, I remember. Sidewinder, Viper, Eagle. Interesting. Yeah, there's Blackbird, Octagon, Orion, Lightsaber. Is Lightsaber a thing? Can we search on this? I don't think Lightsaber is a thing. Raven. I think Duck was a big Elite fan. Is that the current working theory? There's a keypad. I don't remember the name. There wasn't there? Wasn't it just like Duck Pad or no? Or was that? Am I thinking of something else entirely? That was not a thing. Dude, maybe it's a super OG video game series. I remember it threw me off since it wasn't a snake or bird name. Well, I guess like Octagon and Lightsaber aren't. Unless they are. I don't know. I don't know much about those Octagon birds. Or Orion. There's Oriole. Do you think they meant to call it Oriole? You got me there. I know that 60s. The 60s are kind of like Raven, Eagle, Viper, and Sidewinder. And that was kind of a cute thing, you know? Oh, Jetfire. That's right. This one's still a little pingy. I'm gonna open this one up again. Swoosh this lube around. There we go. Clean. Clean! Alright, light fear that I don't have enough springs. but I think I do. I'm pretty sure this is more than enough. I'm gonna break these apart. Man, I wish I grabbed some of the last batch of duck boards before I shut down shop. There's the Sidewinder Raven drop, right? I feel like the Sidewinder was super cracking. I think because there probably just weren't a lot of people who were really into the thought of just like, oh, it's just a 60% tray mount. So the Raven kind of fell by the wayside, but it probably was the right time to get a Raven. Kind of rare-ish piece. Because people probably thinking, oh, like you could just get any tray board. Where did I put this lube here? There it is. Has anyone here ever done like refinishing on any of their boards? Like any re-ano or anything? Curious. Almost put that in backwards. I've been practicing mirror polishing for refinishing and patina purposes. I see. But I guess maybe my question might have been better reworded. Has anyone ever done any re-ano? Specifically re-ano. Although I see why you're doing it, the all brass. Did it once, mistakes were made, uh-oh. What happened? I'm interested in the concept myself, got burned on a B-stock board, had a very obvious big scratch at the top. Ah. Alright. I'll mention this. I have a board coming in kind of soon where the guy I purchased it from, how do I put this? The guy I purchased from, I think, had done multiple different finishes on it. Like he'd do one, maybe didn't like it or got tired of it and then would do another. And then I think they were like different finishes each time, as far as I can tell and as far as I understand. So at some point I just feel like, because they weren't like even just re-ano either. Like it was just different coats. And part of me is wondering what would it take for me to just get it redone, given that like you know, I don't know, I just want to drop it somewhere and then just have it redone. You know. Aside from getting my raw F1 custom ano, nope. Brian the Mandalorian, thanks for the follow. I've heard people in my local Discord doing it, and I've seen some crazy custom ano. Okay. Original alien wireframe model from the first Elite game was an octagon. Oh, how good are cues? You're onto something there. You're onto something there. Duck, a big Elite fan. I think, and here's the thing, I think Lightsaber That's got to be like, I don't know. I always thought it was just like kind of a play on like lightsaber. I don't know. Cerakote's nice. So yeah, I think, okay, I'll just throw this out there. I think the person Cerakoted it, and then at some point, I don't know what happened, but I think what I had purchased was the same board, but like it had a powder coated round. And I looked at the condition of it and it didn't look great, but I still bought it. Just because it was a board that I've wanted for some time. And so, like, I don't know how, like, I don't think I'm the one to remove any of these finishes. So it's like, I'd have to, like, send this to somebody. Like, I don't think I'm equipped to know or understand or be able to. So I have to get this to somebody to, like, actually do this refinishing from start to end. Stripping the original ano is fine, but preferably needs to be sandblasted and properly prepped before re-ano. I see. So it's like, do you guys know of anyone who would just do this? Like maybe, presumably one where I am here in the San Francisco Bay Area. I don't mind having to drive. There's a Cerakote shop in Berryessa. Do you think they would strip like a powder coat? And also, what about very specifically if I wanted to do a re-ano? What am I doing here? Spring. Try reaching out to Jacob P3D. The Cerakote on my brain is sick, and he does a lot of sick custom work. Okay. So you guys like Cerakote here. There's a bunch of Cerakote fans in the building here. Honestly, check around local gun shops or golf shops. They do a lot of ano and Cerakote work. Okay. Sure, they have many of those in the Bay Area. You could also call local machine shops. Local stuff will save you an arm on shipping. Oh, where are you local to? I'm in San Francisco. Bot Kato, by the way, welcome. And Tominator, of course, welcome. The whole gang here. When I was perusing, I saw that they've actually done a few words. I remember seeing a Lunar 2 on their site. They do mostly guns. Wait, where is this place? Oh, the Berryessa site, I see. So I feel like the community could get better at having a database for these things. Not all shops will do boards. Yeah, that's kind of what I figure. Is that like, I mean, the idea behind like doing these types of finishes is not, it's not necessarily keyboard specific, you know, and I can recognize that. Like my hope is just that like if I had it in hand, instructed someone on what to do, including stripping the current finishing, and then just paid a bunch of money. Could I have the board that I want? I guess the thing is I gotta get the board first. But I'm also like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, here's the other thing I'm wondering. Like, I have no idea how any of this stuff works, right? Like, I got, like, zero knowledge. Like, for any of these types of finishes, I don't know, but, like, for any of these types of finishes, like, do you guys imagine there to be discounts or something? Like, is it more efficient to, like, you know, say, like, do multiple items at once? Whether it's for powder coating, Cerakoting, or anodization. Like, if instead of getting, like, one board done in one color, if I got two boards done in the same color, is it less than 2x the cost? Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Like, the thing is that, like, how do I put this? There's a few things that are happening in my mind here. Number one, I have a super scuffed KMac Happy. My dream board came in really scuffed. Second of all, I have this other board that's coming in that is super scuffed and I don't like the finish on it, but it's a board that I want. I don't know if I would say it's my dream board, but it's a board that I have wanted. Maybe might want to try to finish it. Then third of all, I have a 2000 Mini SE HHKB coming in red, you know, presumably at some point at the end of this year. I don't know that I like the red finishing on it. If I take all three of those boards, put them in the same, I don't know, the same bath, do you think it's like cheaper than if I did all three of them separately? Knowing that I'd have to do them in the same colors. Oh, also I have a pretty scuffed X60, Nox 3 X60 V1. All right, let me catch up on this. Give them a call. They'll give a yes or no easy though, or email if it's an option. Sagisi Customs in Milpitas is great. Got my suit Cerakoted by them. In a Hypershift, they stripped the E coating, so I don't see them not being able to do powder coat, although powder coat's tougher. I see. Interesting. Good to know. I don't know anything about these coats. More than likely, depends on the shop. Local Anno spot by me does better rates for more quantity. This is kind of stuff that makes me nervous about pre-ordering. Like, couldn't imagine waiting months on a keyboard just for it to be a brick. I get it. I do. I have the fortunate luxury of just having a the fortunate / unfortunate luxury of being able to just kind of wait, given that like I have a pretty steady stream of other stuff always just coming in, or you know, the things that are already in my collection I could always just dick around with. But especially if you're just like waiting on like the first things, I get that it's challenging for sure, 100%. It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game for sure. For me, I'm like, and there's some stuff where it's like at some point you don't know, like at some point you know, but you never know, where it's like, sometimes you're waiting so long that you're just like, is it still even gonna come? I've joined what probably feels like hundreds and hundreds of group buys over the years, and I've had maybe, I don't know, I want to say three go sour, and luckily they weren't like real big huge ones, but still, like, you know, less than 0.5% going bad. I mean, I guess it's like not the worst thing in the world. It's not my favorite thing. I don't like failed group buys any more than, or any less than next person, but I'd say get one board done first. If you don't have a gauge of the quality of their work, use one as a test run. That's true. That's probably a good idea. Is it from a vendor you have less to be nervous about? Yes. 100% yes. Not to say things still can't go wrong, but most vendors will have acceptable standard qualities with grounds for returns / exchanges. Yeah. Most vendors are going to be pretty good about that, basically. Yeah, vendors have removed a lot of risk from group buys. Excuse me, yeah. And I think it's like that part of it comes at that's the cost. That's the cost of the vendor, because you know, vendors have to deal with all of that, you know, for us, you know, so. The thing I hate about group buys is a lot of group buys estimated delivery times are out of chargeback windows for most banks, so it's almost impossible to get your money back if it goes bad. Fair. I think oh man, what do I say about that? Yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, I think there are some vendors that are otherwise really trustworthy. I will say that. Um, here's some tricks. I would say, like, for example, Novelty's really trustworthy, but also, I don't know, maybe don't buy from Novel Keys in the group buy period because you know they're guaranteed to just have a bunch of extras when the extras come out. And then on top of that, sometimes they'll put the extras on discount. Like sometimes it's like, oh, you gotta know it'll be hot. And if it's hot, then you gotta know. But other than that, a bunch of other vendors pretty damn trustworthy. So with the GMK GV times, would I still even be the hobby by the time the order comes? That's what I wondered too, you know. I think we wonder a lot of that as well. I get it. And it's also like, if you'd rather, you could just spend more on extras or like aftermarket. That way you do have a chargeback window. That's the cost of the risk, right? We'll have to see if GMK sticks to their word and gets their remaining queue out by September. I know. Whew. There's part of me that's like has optimism, and then parts of me that doesn't, because I feel like there was like a little bit of a promise that I think was made mid last year, and then like, well, was it really going to take 18 months to get to that point? Because I thought it was going to be sooner. I just dropped this. Which one was it? This one. We'll see. I have no problem waiting, but I'm keeping my expectations a little low in terms of timing, to be honest. You know, I'm realizing it's been a minute since I've joined a GMK group buy, huh? What was the last GMK group buy I joined? Dang, wait, what the heck? Okay, so here's the thing. I join a lot of group buys. That's the truth. I do join a lot of group buys. But I'm looking at it now, and apparently the last one I joined was in October. Early October. And somehow I find that hard to believe. That it's been this long between GMK group buys that I've actually liked. Because there were some months where I'd get in on like 3 or 4. Alright, not to get to bed. It was nice talking to you. Hope your build is nice and crisp. Thank you. Hopefully I get through this soon. Let's see. Like these people are all coming to wait that long. I guess we are. All the sets shipping out have been promising. Apparently a lot of sets are already produced. It's just the sorting. And then like that part of it is probably like what's being sped up with that that robot thing. I'll wait for the sets I've bought into, but it would be amazing if GMK ups their speed. Nothing as bad as Milky Way at this point where there are multiple heresy scuffs. Whoa. GMK group buy. Last GMK group buy was NTD. Oh, I kind of wanted to get in on that. Like, the group buy period is already over, but I think there's still a pre-order for it. Pre-order period. And I was thinking of maybe getting in on that. I almost only buy in-stock keyboards. The Envoy is my first pre-order. Good move. All the cat sets that got shifted to double shot are also moving out soon too. Okay, that's good. I think cat was the one that's just like has taken obscenely long, right? The last one was Heine Beige. I've been good enough to try and generally stick to extras lately. Good move. Okay, let's get this together. Wait a second. I put this freaking thing in the wrong... Hold on. Wait a second. This is the one. I didn't lube that little extra area. Brainless. I've been brainless here. Here's the other fun thing too, is that all the in-stock sets, all the in-stock key sets, like there's some good ones out there for sure. Let's say Cherry Raw. Cherry Raw is great. Shouts out to Cherry Raw, the cool S. I'm looking forward to trying out nice PBT and Canon caps at some point. I've not made this a huge secret. I'm just, to be honest, I'm waiting for Alumizu extras to come out so I could, like, combine shipping between that and a couple of PBT sets from Canon keys. I'll probably get GMK white and black or something, just have a GMK set. As much as I love the designs, the wait time makes me uncomfortable. And fuck the resale premiums. Yeah. But, you know, if you hunt, there'll be, like, recent-ish, like people who are trying to get rid of recent-ish delivered GMK. And so if you like know what's being released at any given time, like what's actually being delivered, like say, like, you know, just like around now, for example, if you do a little hunting, there's some people who are willing to kind of, you know, sell theirs aftermarket, but like kind of pretty damn close to cost. So that's another little hack, I guess. Cherry Raw on my board at work drives people insane. What the fuck? How to use this? I mean, it's easy. Just look for H for hand. I'm gonna try CK's CXA profile. I don't know what it is about CXA. Something about it turns me off. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure if it's like the legends or the profile, or I don't know what it is. It's in some ways its presentation turns me off for some reason, but also, I mean, I feel like it's worth a shot. It's just I don't have it in front of Canon caps or nice PBT. I've got a Canon cap set I haven't used, PBT 407. I bought it for my Envoy. I see. I have a set of CXA white on black, definitely turns me off too. Okay, all right, so I'm not the only one. Same thing, I feel the same thing about maybe some other popular / less popular options. Like I feel the same way about the drop, what is it, DCX? A little bit turned off by that. I think it's the legends, and then also I'm kind of turned off by PBT fans as well. I think PBT fans also, the legends aren't my favorite. Actually, yeah, that's good. Just swapped out for ePBT origami my tofu. It's lovely. I love ePBT legends. I don't like how they feel. One of my least favorite PBT like feeling keycaps, but their legends are great. Like it's just such a, like it's just preference, right? But like for me, it's just crazy the disparity between how much I like the designs of ePBT versus how little I like how they feel. I'm not a fan of the quality of PBT fans. I got Purpulch, and it's terrible. They really called it that? That's a bigger travesty than name. is a terrible name. My God. This is ridiculous. Shout out MTN KBD. They gave me candy and a little handwritten note with my order. Yeah, it's nice when they do that, huh? MTN KBD, the top is bloke around. I don't think Purpulch is horrible, but that being said, I use it on my gaming keyboard. I see. Yeah, but with a name like that? Really? Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. My caps all arrived scuffed as fuck, and the slightest pressure scratches them more. Oh man, that's no good. Who is that? Toxman F91. Thanks for the follow. Now that's burnt. All mine were all relatively fine. I got PBT fans white on black when I first got my tofu. It was pretty good, but easy to beat quality wise. Like the origami feels so much better. I see. That's interesting. I feel like this is the most PBT fan slander I've heard. I feel like usually a bunch of people find a lot of discussions with people who like PBT fans. Like nothing but good things to say, but I don't know. I looked at PBT fans. I wasn't a fan of their legend work on there. I think that was my main problem. Just started buying custom keyboards, so I thought I should come to Twitch to see how pros do it. Am I a pro? Am I a professional? I guess we try to act like professionals in here. A little bit of a different stream here. I don't usually tune switches on stream. This is our second straight day of trying to work on these. We've been going super slow. But we're going to get to the build pretty soon as I finish all of these. But welcome, Toxman. %, definitely shopping there again. Really wanted PBT fans Resonance really bad, but the shipping. Not a fan of the Legends either, but Klein and Pyga still tempt me. What's Klein? I don't know if I've seen Klein. I guess if it didn't interest me, I don't look that hard. Like if PBT fans never interest me, I won't look that hard into it. I just know that Pyga exists because it looks like Perestroika. I always got the Tofu 60 V2, but ran into Melectrix's Zoom 65 before checkout. Okay. I'm thinking about the Tofu 60 V2. I feel like there's a lot of people talking about it. It feels like what's the big hubbub? Of all the keyboard builders out there, you are one of them. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. You're either the best or nearly the best Adobe Illustrator plate designer. Hell yeah. Music to my ears. Thank you. It's nice to be recognized for my Adobe Illustrator plate file work. Undisputed. Klein is like opaque blue. Okay. Want to ask, I bought a RK61 as a beginner. Is it possible to make it sound really nice if I put work into it? Absolutely. That's the big thing, is the work. The work you put into it, it's you're bound to have something that will sound pretty good. It just boils down to the work, and that's for sure. Pre-builts, every time I come back to work on a pre-built, I think of how fun it is to work on pre-builts. Like I feel like I only get that feeling like when I'm like actually, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun to work on pre-builts, because you could tell that like The thing about pre-builts is you could tell that, like, you know, the whole thing was like to kind of mass produce something real quickly and then just make it like nice enough for people to buy it. And then like trying to work around like, you know, that as a constraint because you know it can be better. And so, yeah, I'd say like, you know, you could do so with an RK61. I believe in you. Client Blue, i.e. International Client Blue, a super vibrant blue for the PBT fan set. Think Pyga, but blue and no Greek. Okay. Hey, drop the link. I'm curious. I want to see this. Okay. It's good. Real good. All right, I'm going to count this up, make sure I have enough springs here. It's part of me that's getting a little bit worried. Okay, so I have about 19 switches left. How many springs do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 21. Okay, I have enough springs. My team lead at work told me their 14-year-old wanted a custom keyboard. I had to apologize in advance. Sent them some local vendor websites. Naturally, they were horrified by the pricing of all components involved. Pre-builds, man. Get them into those pre-builds. I think it's because I'm relatively new to mechs. Got a Ducky 4 years ago. Didn't like it as soon as I got it. So I've been lurking for something else since. Fair. But also, if you worked in it, I'm sure it would sound great. I gotta say I could learn from trial and error compared to buying a $200 board. I feel like if I mod it, I'm just gonna take most things out. And I'll be left with the base and a board. And yeah, that's a good way. I would say that that's like the best way to get started, to be perfectly honest. Like, know what you can do, and know that what you can do is, like, in my opinion, I think you can make it sound real good, and then you can only go up from there. You know, that's how I look at it. Especially in Australia, I had a heart attack when I saw the price of my Envoy. This is why I didn't ask for keyboard stuff for Christmas. Yeah. Yep. A couple of these legs been falling out here. We're going to work on these guys. Let's see. Seriously, they're looking at some acrylic offerings from Custom KBD and Cafage. Is that how you pronounce that? I've never known how to pronounce that. 1 second here. I'm going to try to get some of this lube on. Are there any limitations from budget versus expensive? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just like when you're going to expensive, typically the hope is that it's going to be made from nicer materials, that, and also that there was more thought that went into the design when it comes to like its aesthetics and how it looks and how it feels. There is going to be a little bit, you know, quite a bit of a difference for sure. It's just that, you know, you're going to be paying the premium of it, you know, being made from nicer stuff and not having the benefits of a scale, you know. Can't really wrap up and gift a group buy spot. Ripped it off of Gundam Wings Operation Meteor. KD fans charge you guys tax or just because I'm in California, USA, California? I don't remember the last time what happened with my KBD fans order. I don't think it charged tax. I just remember maybe it did, but the thing I remember about the most about buying from KBD fans is the absurd shipping, because it is coming from overseas, but it's always just like really expensive. Cafage is making a stack acrylic Blackbird or something, aren't they? Oh. Oh my good. Oh my good, Nick. Panic Tech with the big old raid. Welcome, welcome. Am I following? I hope I'm following. Oh, I guess I wasn't following this whole time. All right, dropped you a follow. Welcome, welcome, guys. Hope your stream went well. What were you working on tonight? Let us know. Let's see here. Dark Toxin 4956. Welcome. What's going on? My first keyboard I bought was some shitty Amazon RK71. So I tore it apart and rebuilt it. It actually sounded really good. And that's also when I found out, oh, that cherry profile and north-facing PCBs don't mix. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. So, you know, there you go. Toxman, take it from Cryptic. Cryptic's got this, you know, kind of a same enlightened experience here. You can tear it apart, rebuild it, and make it sound good for sure. I don't get charged tax. Yeah, I don't know if you're getting charged tax. I'm not sure what's going on because I don't recall that I got charged tax the last time I did, but it's been a while since I've ordered from KBD Fans. Yes, they do, but if I need something from KBD Fans, I usually check Divinity first. They are KBD Fans reseller and usually cost less due to shipping. Yeah, I'll definitely do that too, for sure. I think, like, especially if you're looking for things like DZ60s, I think Divinity has them. I'm not sure, but I know Dangkeebs does. So that's you have some options if you're trying to look you know, kind of stateside. There are some KBD Fans resellers that'll do you a little bit better. It's because of California tax laws. Did they change? Maybe I haven't bought from KBD Fans in a while. Driving a whole bunch of acrylic keyboard kits at the moment, more on the way. Even GeonWorks Frog with tadpoles and all. That's crazy. Shipping to Australia, 50 Australian dollars from anywhere. I think I'm buying some aftermarket keycaps. Any advice? Advice. If you could find good deals on some nice GMK or CRP, I'd suggest it. I really like those. But you know, I wouldn't recommend paying a whole lot unless you know absolutely that you really want something that you can't get, you know, without it being just stupidly marked up. And even then, I'd think twice, 3-4 times before you do it. There's a lot of good PBT options that you can find from vendors right now, including Novel Keys, what is it, Canon Keys, OmniType. So those are some good options too. KBD Advanced Shipping is because they got rid of cheap shipping and only left DHL for security and reliability during the pandemic. I see. I think I only came into knowing what KBD Fans was as the pandemic started. Oh, this is already done. I was in the hobby years and years before the pandemic, took a break and came back because of the pandemic, right? A lot of us looking for the indoor hobbies at the time, and here I am, back and fully in it, right? I have the pleasure of being near China, but KBD Fans still ain't it. Reverbier. Well, welcome back. It's nice to see your name again. Welcome, welcome. Divinity definitely had DZ60s and many of the keycaps and lots of stuff. I bought a Tiger 80 Lite from Divinity for my dad for Christmas. Oh, there you go. There you go. Advice: don't do what Chris does at GMK. What is it that I do? Only time to prepare myself for some shipping costs. Buy in stock GMK rather than aftermarket. That's another option too. Finding like the extras if they're still up and in stock. What a good son. Yeah, that's nice. Excuse me. I got an Epo Maker TH8 for my girlfriend. Dog water. I haven't given it to her. Waiting to buy a Keychron. Keychron. I feel like Keychron also got like a lot of hype for doing, you know, what they do for sure. Seems like a good option that a lot of people do quite appreciate, huh? Get the HHKBs and throw the rest away? Well, it's like what I'm using. Like, what am I going to tell you? I can't tell you guys anything. Like, what am I going to do? What do I do with the rest of it? There's actually a ton of in-stock GMK right now. Yeah, there's that one website. Hold on, I go to it sometimes. Thockstock. This place, I don't know that this is really exhaustive, but you know, I look at this every now and then just to sort of see what's up. And they even have they have a keycap section, and within the keycap section, they have a subsection called GMK. And I think this is kind of up to date. And then sometimes they'll even list okay, it might not be in stock here, like in the States if you're in the States, but it might be somewhere else. Like it might be international if you're willing to pay that, but it is in stock. So yeah, there is. You're right, there is a lot. You know what's crazy is prior to this being even called Thockstock, I think it was called gmk.today. And it was just a page that just said okay, are there in-stock GMK sets? And as far back as 2020, that page would literally just have at most sometimes 1 to 4 things. And then now this is turned into a whole thing where they just kind of interface with all of these different vendors, just trying to show what's in stock out of everything, not just keycaps anymore. But I remember for the longest time, it was there was a old the round 1 ski data was still up for sale somewhere, and that was one of the 4 things that just kind of stayed there. But I guess you know, that's gone now. And that was at a time, I think the first time I learned about this was from around the time there were GMK ASCII extras, but the extras were only in Europe. So I think I ended up buying it from there, and then now it's turned into this whole enterprise. And look how many things are listed here. It's pretty crazy. A lot of good stuff. So yeah, if you're looking for GMK, good options. Would love to have GMK ASCII, such a cool set. It is a cool set. And then also it just depends on what you're willing to pay for it too, because these are pretty pricey. And then on top of that, who'd ask? Was it Toxman? Toxman, if you're interested here, you might want to be careful a little bit with maybe getting GMK or Cherry's profile specifically, because I'm not sure if the RK61 that you have is going to have north-facing switches. It might not play well with how the keycaps underside is, and then in that case you might want to look into other possible sets. I don't know though. I've never used an RK61, so. Go back up to the overhead here. What's the difference? Yes, they are north facing. So Cherry profile is in my opinion, I think it's a really nice profile. The shape is nice. The construction, generally is it's really good quality when you're getting something as thick, and has that shape of this idea of Cherry profile keycaps, but they're a little bit shorter. And you know, when the insides are a little bit shorter, but it mounts in the same way, you could be hitting the top housing of the switch in a little bit of a weird way that you wouldn't anticipate if they were, you know, more regularly south facing, or if you were to use a different type of keycap, you know, if one of those components change. But in the case that both of those do happen, I think it's might be the home row, the ASDF row. It'll feel a little funny when you go and type, but someone here maybe Cryptic might be able to explain a little better than I can. I think they fixed most of the binding issues with north-facing switches. Okay, well, there you go. Maybe it's fine. Sidvek saying the RK71 I spoke about, only the spacebar had issues. It was an easy fix, but I wouldn't recommend risking it. I see. I've heard that long pole switches actually don't have those interference issues with Cherry profile, and that kind of makes sense because there is less travel. But Schmore 308, welcome back. So how are these switches? We've done a spring swap, and it takes a ton of work trying to get this, you know, the way that I want them to be, with very, very minimal like metal ping because there's so many metal parts in here. I think we've got it at that point. That's you know, it's pretty good. But with the spring swap, they're really heavy. The spring swap, like I'm using these 68 gram SPRiT Slow II springs, and they're heavier in these types of switches than they are in regular MX switches. And I think that's just a factor of, you know, what like these Alp style, you know, these are iRocks, but Alp style switches constructions are like. They kind of make these types of springs feel heavier. So, ooh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Timaeus Testified, thanks for the follow. So many keycaps. So many available. That's the best part. So many available. I don't know, I guess I grabbed another one for some reason. Okay, gotta continue along. We're over an hour and a half in, and we still got like over 15 switches left. You guys are here for a build, and here I am blabbering. Blabbing on. Got some Lava Keys clicky jades. Haven't tried high quality clickies, so I'm excited to see how they turn out. Nice. Those are like a box click, right? I like box clicks. Chopping bobbing off tonight. Yeah, no, we got that fat raid from Lightning Keyboards, and we got that fat raid from Bannock Tech. So, you know, the crew's in the building tonight, and I appreciate y'all. We're trying to get this this build in tonight because there's a chance I'll be gone the next 3 nights. A small chance, but I will be gone at least 1, and more likely 2 of the next 3 nights. So we gotta finish these switches. We gotta get this build in. See this interesting iRocks switch. Test this out. See how we like these, and if I'll recommend them. See if you guys like the sound of them. Probably wouldn't want to use quite as heavy a spring as I did here tonight. That's probably one caveat. Oh, this one's still a little bit pingy. We like Chris Blabber, not your fault. I've been a vibe and a half. Hand lube springs, classy. Only do hand lube springs. This is the only way we know. It's the only way to guarantee spring ping removal. Gotta ask again, DCX opinion? Oh, we were just talking about it. I personally am a little turned off by their legend design. So it's like I haven't given them a chance at all. So just, it's entirely aesthetic. I've heard other people like mixed things. There's some people who like them. I've heard some people say, eh. I can't formulate an opinion in that way. I can only just say, my general impression from other people is that like it's warm-ish, warm down to lukewarm. But for me, I'm not a fan of the legends. I thought the legends looked pretty comparable to GMK. Damn, maybe I didn't look close enough. They're mocks and renders. They kind of make them look like it looks like GMK, but like when you actually look at photos of them, I feel like they're just off enough that I'm like, they're off from like that GMK style to the point where I'm a little bothered by it. Like that's just my thing. That's just my thing. They say more durable increases male performance. Is that what they say? DCX high reviews makes me incredibly sad with how the colors turn out versus the JTK/GMK versions. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Okay. It's going to be fun. I got the purple polycarb tiger with some retro colored caps with purple legends, and the clicky is going to be sick. OG Game Boy style build. Nice. We did like a Game Boy style build recently. We did that Tetrix. Tetrix 60 is a limited run. Sadly, only hot swap, and then it came in a little bit messed up, the PCB, and then I tried fixing it and we messed it up more before we finally actually fixed it. Oh, so different in the flesh aisle. A lot of people are turned off by drop products in general. I get that sense sometimes too, for sure. TI guys appreciate. Yeah, but I mean, that said, like, you know, GMK white on black, being able to get that from drop all the time, that is something nice that they do have, that I guess they got the stranglehold on, right? Doing just plain white on black. I don't know anyone with a set, hard to say. Nice. Only thing I buy from drop is white on black. Yeah, there you go. But then it's got to be the GMK version, right? They have like a DCX white on black too, right? All right, I'm gonna close the switch up and then I'm gonna take a swig of water. Feel a little dehydrated. All this talking, all this reading. Kajata, welcome. We're doing iRocks tonight on this Sidewinder. Trying to finish these up here. It's gonna come in a few days. Hyped. Big hype. All right, here's my question. I think I can lube, maybe instead of behind the legs, I'll try behind just this middle portion of the leg. And we'll see if this changes anything. Gok, welcome. Thank you for that contribution. I have worked for 4 days because I cut my finger. Oh, shit. You good, man? It's a little laugh right after. I cut my finger open. LMAO. You good, man? Kajata, Klexus. Thank you guys. For those of you guys who want to see my artisan box, cough up the 1,000,000 points. Worth. It's like, that was the easiest trade I've ever made. Just cut my finger open and I don't have to work. All I did was laugh because it was a nice sharp knife. It didn't do much damage to the nerve. Okay. Well, glad you're safe. Tominator, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I think this is the big ping part. I was doing like behind these. Okay, let me see if I could show this. Okay, so here are these like legs here, and they connect to this like 3-part simplified leaf construction. And there's this part that protrudes out here that the stem makes contact with. And what I was doing is it's like a giant, I don't know, U shape. So it's like it connects kind of like, it connects like this. Like it looks like a giant U. And what I was doing was I was lubing these two sides like behind the legs. And I think there were some cases where it would still ping a little. So then I would start putting some lube right here and it stopped. And then now I've stopped putting it here and now I'm just putting it on that center portion right behind. And I think that still suffices. So I take this syringe and then just put a little dot right there. And I think that's it. Might be all we need. I think I've kind of aimed this kind of strangely. Okay. I hope that explanation made sense. If not, well, it made sense to me. So all I have to do is come back to this VOD. the next time I tune iRocks switches. Right through the nail like butter. Oh my goodness. I only have to cut my finger to get out of work, so you're saying I didn't need to break my leg. Alright, crazy for breaking a leg gets you compensation, so that's money on top of time off. Brush lubing these springs here, getting closer and closer to the end. Unfortunately, I wasn't working, so no compensation for me. Oh. So you just had to break your leg for nothing. Couldn't hop around until you got to work, then pretend you like fell on the stairs. Oh no. You know, I wonder now if just that one center point was it, and maybe we could try a stock one again, just to see if, like, hey, will that get rid of all of this pinging? So maybe I'll try that again after all this. We tried that last night, and I think I still got some pinging, and I was confused. We'll give it another shot tonight. It had to take me right to the hospital after I got cut out of my car. Oh. Ooh. Ah, a little ping there still, even after all of that. Wait, what the? Holy shit. There's a bunch of ping because this is not even the right housing. What the? What's wrong with me? It's like I grabbed a different one that I didn't just do. There we go. I feel like I put more 205 on my springs at this point than I do on my actual, like, the switch stems. Down as times all learning experience. Plus, I got a bunch of cool metal in my leg now. Ooh. Sick. Your kicks would be deadly. Alright, the hack has finally been found. We know the spot to put lube on. I have to like switch my hands so frequently. I don't know if you guys see that. It's like I feel kind of really goofy doing that. Oh, cryptic, thank you for that. I'm all hunched over like a shrimp. Ugh. Ugh. You guys remember that episode of Simpsons where this is like Homer is like stretching? You guys know what I'm talking about? Homer stretching. I thought you hold on, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this dumb shit. That's what I think of anytime you guys redeem stretch. Oh, what the hell is this? Hold on, I got shit still playing here. Gosh. Alright, I'll close that. Anytime you redeem stretch, that's what I'm doing. I'm acting like a teamster. Old Simpsons is great. Old Simpsons is classic. Hey guys, top 5 cartoons all time. What are you guys' top 5s? I don't know. You guys all use top 5s. Thank you, McGizzle, for the 100. Oh, Elvin. Thank you, Elvin. You should grab a clip of that and incorporate it as a stretch routine. I should, huh? Oh, I gotta work that in. You know, like my whole overlay. I gotta rework my overlay. There's a lot of stuff I need to sort of build into my overlay here. Simpsons, Futurama, King of the Hill. Okay, I see. You're like me. You're definitely Fox guy. Yeah. Those are all definitely up there for sure. Bob's Burgers. Oh, so good. So good. Good night. Have a good rest of your dream. Bitter Seeds. Thanks so much for being here. And Elvin, by the way, welcome. Welcome back. Mint Noises, welcome back. SpongeBob Adventure Time, Ren and Stimpy, Futurama Archer. I feel like there's a Twitch demographic of of us who like these shows. Beavis and Butthead. Oh my god. Beavis and Butthead's so damn good. Adventure Time, ooh wee. Avatar, The Last Airbender. Avatar's nice. I like Avatar. South Park, King of the Hill. There you go. Midnight Gospel. I don't know if I've seen Midnight Gospel. That's the one by the Adventure Time people that's on like Netflix, right? Now that I'm like kind of remembering it. I still want to watch that. I get around to that soon. Ren and Stimpy's so weird. I watched a little bit of Ren and Stimpy when I was like a little kid. So I don't fully remember it. I think it was fun when I was a kid, but it's just didn't stick around super hard with me. You know what I did like was maybe like 5 or 6 years after it ended, but Rocco was a good one. Rocco's Modern Life, that was a good show. But you know what show I do still hold like a kid's cartoon that I still really, really like to this day. Hey Arnold. I'm a big Hey Arnold fan. Like, I think Hey Arnold held up better than than Rugrats. I liked Rugrats when I was a little kid, but I think looking back at it, Hey Arnold held up as a really, really great Nickelodeon cartoon. Invader Zim is also quality. I don't know if I was, like, when I was, you know, when it came out, I don't know if I was into it, but I should give it another shot now that I'm older. Y'all seen Mr. Pickles? Oh, that's the dog, right? I think I've seen some of Mr. Pickles. It's like Adult Swim. Futurama is the one cartoon that actually made me feel emotions. Oh yeah, there's some classics, some real classics. Good to watch after some greed. A lot of detail, paid attention to buttocks. Metalocalypse. Oh, this one I always feel like 13 episodes, and it got canceled, but it did come back with those 13 episodes of reruns on Adult Swim. Mission Hill. You guys ever watch Mission Hill? Oh, Mission Hill was amazing. I think All Hex had known about Mission Hill. Mission Hill was great. It was by Bill Oakley, Josh Weinstein, the guys who did like season 7 and 8 of Simpsons, and then I think they also, you know, had big involvement in Futurama as well. Love, Death, and Robots too. Oh, that's an interesting choice. I've seen a little bit of Love, Death, and Robots, and it's pretty good. I learned recently that Mr. Pickles is the reason Hellbenders didn't get aired on Adult Swim, among a few others. Kind of valid, but kind of annoying at the same time. Oh. Too many good cartoons to pick only 5. We Bear Bears. Some of these I'm not familiar with. Mr. Meaty. Mission Hill. Oh, Daria. Oh man, Daria was great. Oh, Daria was great. Angry Beavers. I don't know. Angry Beavers was funny because it's like I never really thought Angry Beavers, like personally for me, I never thought it was like a great cartoon, but somehow I kept finding myself watching it. Which is kind of funny. Arthur goated. Oh man. Happy Tree Friends. Ooh, that's an interesting choice. That's a super interesting choice. Trying to remember all the ones from me growing up. Ben 10, Teen Titans were awesome. I never watched Ben 10, but there were times where I did watch Teen Titans, and that was kind of an interesting watch for sure. Arthur. I watched Transformers on the original TMNT. Oh, you guys remember Beast Wars and Beast Machines? I remember that was another thing too, where it's just that like I didn't really think or expect to like it that much, but then I found myself watching it a lot. Billy and Mandy. Damo and Darren. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. 12 at the time. Courage was creepy, man. I should watch it again. I remember being like kind of like, I don't know. I didn't know if Courage was for me, but maybe I should go back and give it a watch. Same with Zim. Watch Recess. Oh, Recess is cool. One of the first things I heard that people think Randalls are scumbags. So now I go by Randy. That's not good. Damn, that was the reason, really? That's crazy. I think I knew a Randall in high school. He was cool. So many weird dark cartoons that shaped my humor and mannerisms. I did not remember a single thing about Beast Wars until you mentioned it. Now I suddenly recall watching it every day. That's crazy. Smiling Friends, Monsters Inc., another scumbag Randall. Oh. Smurfs and G.I. Joes. I don't think I was ever a big Smurfs guy. What the... What's going on with this? Get in there. There we go. Big Les Show, G.I. Joe and Centurions. Did you guys watch Gargoyles? Oh, that was another one where it's like, I feel like my brother liked watching that a lot, so we kind of watched it together, but I kind of have no recollection of it other than, like, the art. Gargoyles, that's such an interesting concept for a show, though, right? Like, I don't know. Like, in retrospect now, oh, I gotta look up Gargoyles, because now, now I'm, like, curious. Gargoyles, man. That's so interesting. Like, the concept of gargoyles. Like, there's a part of me that wants to watch this now. Dang, that's crazy. He's trying to boost his numbers. WB or European or something. I just looked it up and apparently it was like a Disney cartoon, but I do remember it not like being on other networks. Battletoads was a cartoon? I just remember the game. Street Sharks? I remember Street Sharks. Happy Tree Friends is the reason why I laugh when I cut myself. Aww. It was an interesting take. I'm pretty sure it came from a comic. I see. You know what show I have liked over the last several years? I feel like almost coming on 10 years now, probably. BoJack. You guys watch BoJack? I like BoJack on Netflix. Sometimes I'll just keep it on in the background because I don't know. It's a good watch. Mask. Now you got me looking this up. I am not familiar with Mask like at all. There was The Mask animated series, but I don't think it's the same Mask that you're referring to. Punkshoe, welcome, by the way. Yeah, even on Wikipedia it says, not to be confused with The Mask animated series. MASK. In 1985. Yeah, 1985 precedes me. BoJack is a good watch, yeah. When I try watching BoJack, but the humor just doesn't hit for me. I would venture to say... when it comes to the humor of BoJack, the first season can be a little rough, but like sometimes it's like, you know, the first, like watching a whole season is kind of much, and I can get that. I think some people would say the same things about like other shows where it's just like, you really have to get through a whole season before like things start getting good. Dino Riders? Oh, I don't know about that either. Rick and Morty? We don't talk about Rick and Morty. Yeah, Rick and Morty, I feel like a lot of things have changed recently with Rick and Morty. A lot of things got very different very quickly. Did I forget to syringe this center section? Let's try this again. Ton of ping there. Let's see if that lubing. Perfect. Oh, that's the spot right there. Lower Decks? I love the show back in the day, but hated the nutty fandoms writing it. Yeah, no, I feel that. I hopped out of it in like the early part of season 3, but I remember when Rick and Morty first came on, there wasn't like a whole lot of like, they were promoting it a lot on Adult Swim, and I think within the first like couple of episodes I'm like, oh, this show is good. And then, you know, the first season, like the couple of twists that they threw in there, I think that's probably what got a lot of people super hooked into it, including myself. But I tapped out. I tapped out in season 3 because I think a BoJack season dropped that same, like around that same time, and then I just got more invested in BoJack. Lower Decks, Star Trek, I see. Got it. Oh, you know what I did watch, you know, kind of like through December? I was watching, holy fuck, I already forgot the whole name of it. It was that Netflix, oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck was it? It just got canceled. But it was, oh jeez, good lord, what was it? Inside Job. I was watching Inside Job. And that one took a little while for me to get into, but I stuck around with it and it was pretty good. And then by the end of, you know, the whole thing, I was like, oh, this is a good show. And then, like, you know, there were talks of it, you know, it was basically renewed, but then they canceled it. Like, they canceled it after renewing it. So, what size are yours? Why are you noticing that I'm doing this a lot? I know I probably should change the tips or something. What size are my ears? I don't know. Weird way of asking, but you know what I mean. What? Oh, you mean like the plugs? Are you asking about my plugs? The AirPod does fit through it. If you're wondering, if you're curious about it. I thought you were talking about my ear size. These are a 00, but like the big 00, because apparently there's like 3 different 00s. Big Mouth, I've seen a little bit of Big Mouth. I didn't hate it, but I never followed up on like continuing it. So, how did it go this far without mentioning Regular Show? I feel like I've seen some of Regular Show and I always thought like, oh, this is pretty good, and then there was another one where it's just like I never followed up. Rockin' 3/4 gauge, I see. That's pretty big, no? That's pretty big. Were you a fan of Firefly? Firefly. That wasn't a cartoon, was it? By the way, Zombie Man 762, welcome back. Firefly. Okay, wait, let me quickly look up Firefly. I don't want to get this wrong here. Firefly. Yeah, that was the thing with Nathan Fillion. Is that how you pronounce his name? I knew him from Castle. It's not too big. I could fit a bit more random stuff though. Alright guys, we're like almost done. We got 8 more switches left. And we finally get to this build. Taking forever on these switches. What is it? Oh my god, it's already almost midnight. All right, so here's one thing I'm thinking is that I'm going to go back and check all 60 of them. And then for the ones, there's ones I feel like I'm going to re-explore, refine some ping. But we can do that, we can go back and then lube that one part in question. And then hopefully that resolves all of our pinging issues. Serenity was a movie based on the Firefly series. I see. When I had wired headphones, I'd feed them through the holes instead of around. Oh, that's fun. Was it just a fun thing to do, or did it actually make it more convenient? I see. I feel like I like definitely heard of Firefly, and I think I'd heard of Serenity too, but I've never given them a watch. I just know about Mr. Nathan Fillion. Richard Castle. Was that his name? Was his name Richard? I watched a lot of Castle with my dad. You know what got me into Castle? What got me into Castle was they would always show Castle reruns after NBA coverage. So then, like, at some point, like, every Thursday, after watching, these NBA postgame shows, it's like, well, like, I guess I'm invested in Castle now. I thought Castle was a show about castles. It's like... I believe it was. I had to take on out a lot at work, so it was practical but also fun to show off. I see. That and Bones was sick for a while. I don't think I've watched a full thing of Bones. I don't know if it was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I got super into that one. Is that reverse tweezer, the ceramic tip ones on Amazon? I believe these are like silicone. I don't know what these are. I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna pretend like they're silicone and they're not. But I thought they were. Let's check this out real quick. Tweezer. So yeah, godsend for real geniuses that brush lube their springs. But also, they could clutch anything else, too. They could clutch, stems or just anything else you're trying to hold. So I quite like these. Oh, I guess they are ceramic. Ceramic tweezer is non-conductive. Yeah, I guess these were ceramic the whole time. I thought these were silicone. I don't know why I thought that. I guess that wouldn't make much sense. It wouldn't... I don't think you'd have the same type of grip if these were, like, kind of silicone-y. Bones more so like time killer or background noise. Okay. Yeah, I use Bojack as background noise. I don't know why, but that's how I stumbled upon Luther. Just kept running into it. Let's see. It's funny how that works, huh? Ooh. I'm gonna try this one again. There's still a little tiny bit of ping despite the fact it's hitting that spot that we were trying to hit. Well, that's because that was a lie. I didn't hit the spot at all. I don't think I did. What was that hand motion for for silicone? Silicone, you know, like, oh, like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Don't act like silicone isn't like that. Ooh. Music busted? Yeah, this is Smooth Sounds. Here, I'll send this playlist. I do, but the hand motion is great. Smooth Sounds, the whole YouTube channel has some really good playlists. I just cycle through them. And like this one playlist it's like a playlist of playlists. And then there's a playlist of playlists. But this specific second tier one is probably like hundreds of hours long. But there's a lot of other good playlists on here too that we run to, so we just cycle. Two hours in, Chris doesn't touch his nuts either. He gobbled them all up. He's trying to make them last. No, that's because I ate a bunch of them before stream. I had like handfuls and handfuls of corn nuts right before stream. So you guys just didn't see it. I had a lot of snacks today, I gotta tell you. I had like pretzels earlier. I had a bunch of the cashews earlier, like during my work day. You guys just didn't see it. Gordon Derb, welcome. What's going on? We are brush lubing these springs. It's the procedure of champions. Chillin' just got home. Nice. We're almost done with these. We're only just 2 hours in. Finishing up this last step of getting these iRocks switches together. Ooh. You'll hear that? I was looking at their wasabi peanuts. They just look like straight up green peanuts with no coating, I see. I don't know. I was eating a bunch of these snacks today, and it's just their flavored options don't really taste flavored. They literally just taste like salt, like regular sea salt, like flavored snacks. They're just colored like they're actually flavored. So getting the plain toasted corn there's no different from the barbecue toasted corn, and I'm gonna feel the same way about the ranch and the barbecue cashews not being very different from the regular cashews. So good for bulk, I guess, but not great for flavor. Are those multiple tattoos? Do you have one big bodysuit? At some point, that's more of a question of semantics. It's a piece that goes like all the way through my chest. It's up here in my neck, and then also a little bit of the upper back. But like parts of these bands connect all the way through, and then there are other parts that don't. So like this guy right here is like a giant Y shape that just ends up coming down here. But then there's like some of these bands like basically however many bands this is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, five of these bands go all the way through. So I counted it as one big. Yeah, is it one tattoo? I don't know. Would you not call it a tattoo at this point because it's a bodysuit, or I don't know. It's weird, right? Yeah, one big design. That's a funny thing, because it's like, well, you could alternatively call it like, 5 distinct tattoos. I could have just gotten one of them at a time, It didn't evolve. Like, that's not the way it evolved, but it's a funny way to look at it. And I'm just going to do all of these, the last 4 here, just put the lube on that one spot. If I had known to do this before, maybe this would have been much faster. But here we are. Not a problem. We are going to hit up one stock one afterwards again, just to check to see if this is the thing that resolves all of the leaf pinging issues that we just kept encountering. Oh, and then the very last one I'm going to do, I'm going to put like a slightly longer spring. It's going to make that spacebar be really heavy, but I think that's our move. I'm thinking maybe I'll put in a 69 gram just so it's barely heavier. 69 gram 2-stage long spring. So it'll be like 1 gram heavier to bottom, but it is a longer spring. I think that's our move. I feel like if it's one design, it's one tattoo. My body got a Japanese style sleeve that took 5 sessions. I'm not going to say 5 tattoos, it's fair. It's T Streams. Thanks for the follow. I asked because I was looking. There's a nylon reverse tweezers. iFixit nylon tipped reverse tweezers for electronics repair. Oh, that might be nicer than what I have, huh? All right, you got me Googling this now. Nylon tipped tweezers. Are they reverse? Reverse tweezers? Okay, I see it. $6 on Amazon. Ah. Yeah, they look similar, but they're black. And then they also say nylon. Okay, I gotta maybe consider getting this. I don't see it like shipping with Amazon Prime, but I'll just add it to my cart so I don't forget about it. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple Whopper. You know, like that commercial always comes up when I'm watching NBA games. Young Gooby, thanks for the follow. That's a great name. And my buddy, I'm so bad at typing my excuses that I'm a finger down. True. Oh, buddy, I see. Okay. I'm gonna say he's got 5 tattoos. Nah, it's 5 tattoos, man. All right. Just a couple left here. So we're going to finish this off and have basically 2 spare 68-gram slow 2 springs. Kodo underscore. I don't know how many underscores that is. Thanks for the follow. I'm a patchwork guy, so I have like 15 tattoos just on my forearms. Nice. There's some ping in that still. What the? We did hit the spot though. Why is there still ping? Maybe there's not enough? That was different. There we go. Better. One more? Yeah, but I gotta grab the different spring for it. But that'll be the end of it. Actually, and then also I'm gonna go back and listen through, see if there's any other residual pinging there. Quickly going to grab one of these. I normally use 75 gram for a spacebar, but because these are so heavy already, I'll just have it only be just a tiny bit heavier by using a 69. They're extra long and they're 2-stage, so I think this will hopefully just be fine. Runs out of lube on the last switch, imagine. Well, we got 3203. Plenty on the syringe too, so we're good. We're good. All right, so this one's extra long. I wonder how this is gonna fare. Let's find out. All right, that's okay. There's a weird crunch to it. I don't know about that. I think I'd cry. I don't even lube switches because it's so time consuming. It is, but gotta do it. Gotta do it. If you're me, you gotta do it. I don't know if I like this. There's a weird crunchiness to it. I'm not a fan. What I think I'd rather do, I'm just gonna put this back in the bag all lubed and shit. But what I think I would rather do is, oh, was it? Oh, wait, I think it was like binding to this leaf. Hold on. Let me try remounting it again. If it still does it, I'm going to get rid of it and then probably go with a slow 5. I think it's okay now. It's a little funny. Fuck it, let's just keep it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. Nothing bad to report here. I'm going to mark this one up. We normally mark these up. These spacebar switches, just so that we know it's different. So I'm going to mark that top housing. I'm going to mark the stem right there. Hopefully that's enough, but if not, I'm also going to try to mark up the bottom housing too, because so much of it's exposed. Put a little silver on it. I feel like these silver Sharpies are pretty dead. Spacebar switch seems pretty important for sound. I'm trying to figure out, like, I think that first time around, because it's such a long spring, and I don't know, there's like, you know, that section in the middle for the stages. I felt like there was a weird sort of, I don't know, a weird thing there. And then I opened it up and it looked like it was touching the contact point on the leaf, like the contact leaf, leg leaf thing. I tried shifting it around a little and it seems like it's less there. I'm not 100% sure it's totally gone. I think it is. You made a buckling spring. That's kind of, it kind of seems like that's what it is, huh? All right, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. If not, because I just don't want to do this anymore. All right. We are gonna need some lube for stabilizers, but before we do that, let's just take a quick look here. I just want to, oh shit, fuck. Okay, wait, we still got to do the sound test on all of these individual switches. So I think a lot of these on this side are going to be good because I just finished these. But there might be some on this left side that will have a little bit of ping. Me with building these ball bearing modded Frankens, I don't feel like doing this anymore. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna set these off to the sides where it's just like might want to try reopening and then finding that point where we want to lube. And then after we finish all of this, we're gonna look back at our old Sidewinder build and then do a type test and then just try and take a look at, you know, what's needed for the build so we can get started with it. What about HHKB made you a fan of them? I'm curious. Honestly, how do I put this? It was a different thing that was in my collection. And I think the form factor, like just the fact that it was a 60% was nice. The fact that it was light was also nice. So we're talking about like the Topre HHKB. And then at some point, it just ended up being the only thing I ran. Just because, I don't know, it was a weird time. Like I was exiting the hobby. I brought it to work. I left it at work. And so really, it's really that. It's just time. like muscle memory. I think the layout is really highly optimized for what it is that I do, which is type tests and writing code. But I'm used to it for everything. Like I can do, like I can do some data entry with it. Like I know I can like touch type numbers. I can game on it. Like I think it's perfect. It's perfect for me. I think also over time, is this something I need to open? Yeah. Over time as well, one of the things I think about is like aesthetically, it looks really nice, especially looking at these MX7U HHKBs. I like that because there's, you know, the corner control keys are blocked, you see more of what the case finish is like. And I think that that's like a little bit, actually, if you guys see that Swiss cheese keyboard that's been, you know, making its rounds here, it's still open in group buy. I'm probably going to buy into it. They kind of made that argument too, where it's like, it's an HHKB so that you can get more of that Swiss cheese whole design in it. So, like, I like that. I like that you see more of the what went into the case and what went into the board by having blockers that are, you know, that big, and there's two of them. Yep. Reopen. Once you find your groove, how you like to mod a Switch, it's pretty fun and meditative almost. Definitely satisfying when you hear that first aha moment. Get the first aha moment, make a sick batch of switches. Yeah, and it's nice. Like, you know, I don't normally lube them on stream. I'm gonna be honest, it's because like I talk too much. It's like, you know, it's like I'm streaming, I gotta entertain you guys, and then you guys entertain me. It's like all slow. So it's like, for me, it's like I do switches off stream a lot because I find it like more productive. I can multitask a little bit better. Like I could watch some, I don't know, TV shows or other Twitch streamers. So that's kind of the way that I look at it. It's just like, you know, if I was gonna do anything, like something else anyways, might as well like multitask. Talk too much, who's complaining about that? True. Gray or yellow? I don't know. I'm thinking about yellow. I think everyone's like gunning for the yellow because it's like Swiss cheese. And it's really cool. I mean, it's unique, right? But the silver is not too shabby either. Like, you know, the fact that it's supposed to look like craters on a moon, which a moon is also made of cheese, you know, but oh, that one needs to be redone. We'll do that one too. It's interesting. Both of them are cool, but like I would say I might go with the popular choice, probably go for the yellow. Get a TKL. I don't know why they're selling it in any other color, just sell it in yellow. I think, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it's a cool option. Like the fact that they talk about it being a moon. Swiss cheese left out for 10 years, gray. Yellow and dirty yellow. Mikagi, welcome back. Am I saying that correctly? I guess I don't know if I've asked that probably multiple times already. Swiss cheese is white and they didn't even make one. True. Gotta get the cheese touch board. Cheese touch board. Excuse me. Tips for a newbie Switch luber and filmer. Do what's best for you. Like for me, like I think that there was a point way back, like 10 years ago, where I was like flooding my Switches with like dielectric grease, which was kind of goofy. It just made like all my Switches sound really, I don't know, splooshy. I don't think you want to do that. So just get it right for you. There's tons of guides on YouTube. I don't know, just do what works for you. I think just historically, I really like Tejas from, I don't know, when was it, like 2 years ago maybe. Yeah, this one needs to be redone. Also, my tips My tips probably mean less to you than other people's would because I brush lube my springs, which confuses a lot of people. Moldy cheese board, the Swiss cheese board with the green velvet pads. Oh no. Oh no. Overlube the switches and stabilizers of the cheese board and called the mac and cheese. Oh my god. Jason79, gotta pass out. Good night. Hey, thanks so much. Hey, and thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good night. Okay, so these all look like I need to reopen them. So we're going to reopen these real quick and then do some final injections on that one particular point on the leaf, and then we should be good to go. Some of them, it's like, look at them and see like, oh, maybe there was a little lube there already, but maybe it just needs more. Perfect. Yeah, this one doesn't have anything. Still kind of sounds like it. I hit that spot pretty nice. It sounds like we still got a little. Am I crazy? All right, that's good. So it kind of looks like I didn't put shit in here. I don't know what the hell. Did I just miss this one? That's good now. So good. So damn good. Shit, I thought I would get a header game building and tuning stabilizers tonight for my piggy, but I got caught up chatting and kicking back a bit too. So productive. So productive of us. We're approaching that 3-hour mark here. Board hasn't started. We haven't looked at our old Sidewinder build yet. Makes it hard not makes it hard to not want to miss chat and my local Discord popping the fuck off at the same time. What the? Come on, get in there. There we go. Oh, by the way, anyone here, if anyone's here in the San Francisco Bay Area in chat right now, I did sign up for the SFX MK meetup on the 4th at the Stonestown Sports Basement. Alright, this one had lube there. Let's see if it just needs more. So I'm going to make it out there, and then I think I'm going to try and figure out how to get myself another different shift at the food bank, probably the following day, Sunday. Are you still messing with those switches from yesterday? We're going to see a finished board this year. Aww. Burned. Burned. We're almost done. Alright, I kind of think this is as good as it gets. Yeah. Perfection takes time. We try, we try. So it's hard to get a good angle, because there's a specific spot you're supposed to lube, and then like I'm trying to like do it without taking out the spring. But part of me thinks I might need to for some of these. I feel like I'm missing. Just keep missing. Yeah, I think that's better. Part of me is thinking that like I could like shift over some of the misplaced lube that I had from before just towards the center, so I don't have to use anything new. Try that. All right, I'm cool with that. I remember describing keyboards to my dad when I was first learning about and entering the hobby and saying, yeah, some people get really in-depth with lubing every single switch. Could never be me. I could never. I think about this sometimes. I don't think I never said this. And I don't know if this is like at all a very significant thing, but I remember maybe around 2013 or 2014, I'd already been in the hobby for a couple years, and I felt like at that point it was interesting. I might have thought like, oh, maybe it's a good time to exit because I feel like I have everything I want. Because like all it really boils down to is I got a couple of Philcos, and it's like there weren't very many just the ideas of options back then. So part of me was like, okay, I just need to get a couple of Philcos. Just get a couple of different cherry switch types. And like who needs customs? There was already like Korean customs out, you know, in the US, but I'm like, I don't need them. And then I don't know. It was almost like weird just thinking like, oh, I guess this is it. Then I don't know. I stuck around and then I realized, oh shit. No, you can get some cool shit. That was a weird thought I had, that this is all I needed. My dad saw a post I made about a keyboard build, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing putting lube in a keyboard? And I had to explain to him discreetly that I don't put any sex lube in my keyboards. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's important to more fully describe in articulate words what it is we're doing and what it is we're using. For reasons like that. I think, I don't know about you guys, but, you know, I interface with people who might not be quite as familiar with keyboards. So this is like, that's kind of like a prime reason why I more often say something like tune, or if I use the full word lube or lubricant rather than just saying lube. I think stabs is like the single worst abbreviation. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but I never say stabs. Like, I think it's so dumb. I'll typically say stabilizers. Durex 205 grade 0. Sex lube is greater than dielectric grease. Bro, I saw a guy unironically asking some people who would be willing to put actual sex lube in switches for a specifically themed build. I mean, I'm sure people have. I wouldn't put it past people to have already tried it. PTFE grease. Yeah, that's probably also pretty helpful too, specifying what type of grease. But yeah, I don't know. And then I also don't really call Franken switches by their names either. Because, like, I think to some people it's just a bunch of nonsense. And it's like, I think it's like it's not helpful or welcoming to people who might not be familiar. And just in general, when it's like that, it's a little, I don't know, a little corny, in my opinion. But yeah, I always got bothered, man, you know, like when, oh man, when everyone, like back like 3 years ago, when everyone was really into like, you know, tangerine switches, and everyone kept calling them tangies. Oh, that bothered me too. Oh. That and stabs. Oh, God. So bad. People who say that stuff is just like graduated from the same school of people who say regex. Belle Delphine, the theme. I could imagine someone new to keyboards asking if they should use some Durex or Naked to lube their stabilizers. Regular switch names are nonsense too. I don't know, people name their switches like really baby raccoons, strawberry milks. Do I say regular expressions? It's commonly abbreviated. No, but I don't say regex. I say regex. It's not that I don't say that I don't abbreviate it. It's just that, like, when the abbreviation is, like, that ridiculous. Unholy, dirty, inverse pandas twice removed. Coming from the guy naming one of my Franken's brass boba browns. Oh, my God. Regular. I feel like there's still a ping here. This is what confuses me. We'll make a switch called These Nuts Browns. Watch it sell out. Bro, this one's annoying. I'm literally on my last one and I can't seem to get rid of the ping on this one. I might just grab a new one. Yeah, I feel like at this point I'm flooding lube into it. Put a different spring in it. It might not be the spring though. Like, it might be one of the two leaves. I'll try a different spring. I mean, not much else to do. Okay, before I continue, how do you say tuple? Like couple or tuple? I mean, isn't the pronunciation of it tuple? I mean, there's also the reality where tuple specifically doesn't come up in conversation for me, so. Bro, it's still pinging. Maybe it's the tactility leaf? There's lube on it. Tuple? Tuple. Is this what we're talking about? I don't know if we're talking about the same thing in terms of spelling. Okay, I'm gonna just shift this lube around because I'm not really sure what other options I have. Dude, I'm just really trying to get this one. Bro. We're figuring this out. I'm taking this apart. Damn, this is like... This is nonsense. There's just like... There's just so much. Like, is it just there's too much? Okay, try this again. Take 50. Could be the spring not seated properly. It's seated properly. Alright, gotta get to bed. Thanks for King of Chat. Thanks for... Hey, McJizzle, thanks so much for being here. Color is better than color. Is this like a color versus color situation? Let's say tuple is tuple. Do people really say quintuple? Still there. I'm gonna try replacing the... what if I take out the tactility leaf? Maybe try to eliminate that. Turn this linear for a hot second. It might be the leaf. Tactile leaf. I'm gonna steal one from this guy. I'm going to throw in a little lube on those two crevices. Okay. Now we're going to reconstruct it, see if this makes any big difference. Yeah, it was the fucking tactility leaf. The whole time. Oh my god, I was like going mad. So yeah, this is that one rare situation where I don't know what was going on there, but the tactility leaf was one of the problems with the pinging. And so a lot of different points of potential, I don't know if failure is the right word, but that's crazy that this switch is like this, man. All right. I'm not even going to bother with trying to, experiment with tuning that switch at this stage. Because we'll just come back to it anyways when we do the reds, or maybe we might lube the blues too. That's probably going to be a part we'll handle. Granted, maybe later. Excuse me. Okay, so finally done lubing all this shit. Thank you guys. Yeah, the switch leaves, the tactility leaves was the problem. When I think about data, as I say both for no specific reason. Yeah, no, same. Absolutely the same. Yeah, data is. Well, if I say it out loud, the joke doesn't really. The joke doesn't really hit if I say it out loud. Okay. So let's take a look at the board. After. Yeah, we're hitting right at the 3-hour mark here. Finally taking a look at our board here. Simple tray mount board. This is our build. Geek Arc Mono Hunger. We have C3 Kiwis inside. Tray mount, duck Sidewinder. Closer look here. That's what it looks like. Alright, and then out here, here's that shoulder view. You guys want to hear a type test? Let's hear a type test. It's mini USB. I paused to think about it for a second. I was like, wait a second. second. Okie doke. These feet are kind of not grippy. Slides, even with these bump-ons. These are not very good bump-ons. Okay. Let's do this. Alright guys, this is, yeah, as I mentioned, deck Sidewinder, keycaps, and C3 Kiwi switches. No spring swap on the C3 Kiwi switches, but they are fully tuned. Let's get a type test going. Our first build here, and then we'll start our second build after the type test. Bro. So there it is. I think I don't hate how the switches feel or sound, but I think the way that they're constructed kind of is prone for me to make errors. I think it's because of where the bump is located on the switch. Because I don't know, you guys saw that I was just making errors left and right. It's kind of crazy. USB is so bad. I mean, it's what it is. I don't know if I can say it's bad. It's just it's a plug. It's to argue about data when you can see how it's pronounced in dictionaries. Isn't it listed as both? Okay, so let's do our second build. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see if we can get all this right. So here we've got our custom cut plate and our second PCB here. We had an original Alps plate, but we're not going to use it because silly layout with the full backspace and full right shift, and also not iRocks. So we had the custom one cut there. But I think we also need to do a PCB test, so let's go and do that as well. Ah, shit. You know what I realized? We need to flash this this duck stuff at some point, which I think is on my main PC, but I'm not. I think it is. We might have to turn on my other PC here. Turn off for 2 minutes. Did you just build the whole keyboard? No. This was the first build that we did prior to today. We're about to get started with this guy, but we're gonna do a PCB test first. Okay. Tweezers. My metal tweezers. Don't know where I put them. Here they are. Okay, so we'll try this, I guess, with no matrix here. But we are gonna need to remap at some point. Okay, I was shook. Mini sub's so fragile. Yeah, I guess that's a part of it. All right, so there's 2 different keys, but they're mapped to the same key here. We don't have the matrix to like verify, but as long as we can check that everything just does register, that might be good for us for the time being. Let's get out of caps lock. There we go. Okay, so this one registers as nothing right now, and that's probably because it is a function key. Determining what to do there, yeah, we'll just deal with it later. Probably same thing there. Okay. Fuck it, I just want to do the build. So we'll deal with the remapping later. Okay, so we got to get some stabilizers in. Let's do some stabilizer work. We only have Durock. Basically have run out of TX. And I'm just like really lagging on buying new TX, especially considering like I do have a lot of Durock still. At least I think I do. And even if not, we do have some cherry stuff, like just as a super backup. Zero logo on plate, yeah. Oh, for anyone who hasn't seen it, this is our cool S plate. Let's custom cut. We just we cut in some cool S's in there. So that's the fit. It looks pretty good. We're crossing our fingers, hoping that this plate actually works tonight. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to do. Oh my goodness, Ruby with the big old raid. Here to raid your fridge? Oh. There's not a whole lot in my fridge. There's a lot of photo film in my fridge. Like, a lot. A lot of photo film, but very little food. Also, my pantry, very little food. It's mostly keyboards. With some photography stuff in there. I have, like, small drawers for actual food. I got some milk, some bread, some butter. Film is edible, right? Soup film is, if you you leave your soup out and that little film develops over it. I think that's edible. 5 pounds. I do have 5 pounds of snacks that I just got in yesterday. Ah, shit. I forgot to get a work mat. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. Bob Ross. We're doing Bob Ross tonight. Ruby, how's your stream tonight? Stream was good, I hope? Nothing too crazy? No scuffs? Perfect stream? Were you gaming tonight? Just co-working? Okay, right on. No scuffs! Yeah, just as I suspected. Trying to write a 3-page paper? Okay, okay. Scuff at the end? Oh no. What did we do this time? No sound. Oh no. Stream scuff. Okay. By the way, Rumi, are you gonna be at the sports basement on the 4th? I just bought in. Didn't know how to fix it, so I decided to rate out. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I understand if you gotta work on addressing that. Bob Ross desk pad, yeah, but I'm not a big fan. It's thin. It's not as thick as like good desk mats, and also I think the resolution is kind of not so great. What is the sports basement thing? There's an SFXMK meetup. Let me see. I could send you the info that Ankit sent me. So let me send this over. Oh shit, this is not plugged in. That's not the link because I copied this link before the keyboard was plugged in. Peer pressure? Oh no, I'm just letting you have the info in case you wanted to go. That's the link Ankit sent me, and then I got my sign up in. I hope there might still be slots. I'll just leave that there. Okay, and then as for lube, we need that again. We got our BDZ. We bring back a brush, and we get ourselves a micro applicator. Thanks. I got a dust pack off of Redbubble with a design. When it came, the design was literally 10p. Freddy Dread dub. What's Freddy Dread? Is this something I'm not privy to? I don't have access to. Oh, okay, I see. Let me see. Oh shit! What the? There you go. I think these are the same people that ran the hot swap meetup. In case you were interested in, you know, this event being held by the same people. There's vocals on the last song. Oh shit! I'm not super familiar with all the music that's on here, to be perfectly honest. I used to be really, really good about like keeping up with music maybe a few years back. But at this point now, I'm just getting all my recommendations off of like Spotify new releases. So there's a lot of stuff I'm not totally solid on quite as much anymore. Best music for chilling? Glad you like it. Oh shit. Yeah, my brother got me on these playlists here. So we're just tuning up these stabilizers right here, and from that point we'll install them, and then we'll see if all the switches just fit the way they're supposed to. Good beat but not too distracting. Yeah. All right, all those housings done. Put a little lube on the inserts, just on those faces, and a little tiny layers of it. Get them into the housings. glad some of you guys like the music. It's cool, and I think it was a big game changer when I figured out how to do the separate Twitch VOD audio track. Prior to then, like, prior before I knew that you could break it out like that. Like, I knew it was there, it's just like I didn't know how to do it, so it took a minute to figure it out. And it's game changing. I was running all those like Harris Heller stream beats playlists, and you know I love Harris Heller. You know, the guy's super chill, but at some point it just felt like I was listening to the same songs over and over again on my stream, and then I was listening to the same songs over and over again on other people's streams too. So glad I was able to do this this switch. And for a long while I was just running these instrumentals on that I found on, you know, there's a bunch of instrumental albums, like hip hop instrumental albums on Spotify, but not nearly enough. And so now we just kind of do these YouTube playlists. Just makes things nicer, not necessarily easier, because I wished, you know, it was a little bit easier for me to sort of display the information. But I like the music. It's confusing. In the beginning, I kept messing up and ended up blocking my voice audio. Oh no. I've definitely done that here and there whenever I'd, like, you know, have to troubleshoot or change something up in my audio chain, for sure. We're good now, I hope. Okie doke. So all of the 205 work is done. Put this away. Move on to the BDZ portion of this stream. So these are a bunch of leftover 2U stabilizers, or stabilizer wires. From TX stabilizers, because I think these are the only 2U wires that I could really find. Durock, I think, is a little less tight, a little bit more spacey, so got to be pretty on point here, I think, with BDZ usage. That scared me. Yeah, that's the redeem. Gotta fulfill these redeems. Pointless, such goofy sound effects. Gamble Shroud. Thanks for that contribution. Welcome. Scared me too. I think, you know, we recently made a change to the how the audio is sort of heard. Because I think it was largely in response to stream really wanting TTS to sound right. So these sound effects now come in way louder, huh? They used to not be so crazy before the big reaction to noticing that I have 100-bit TTS. Punkshoe thinks of that as well. Dude, how crazy would it be if TX Stabilizer started doing this instead of this? You know? How crazy would that be? TX Stabilizer would be goated for that. Gonna take the dog out and back to working on the paper. Have a great stream. All right, I hope you and your dog have a great walk. Thanks for the raid, by the way. And thank you for the lurk. Gotta get a nice healthy coating of BDZ on these wires. You know what I mean? Healthy. All right, last one up here. Spacebar should be way easier. There's more room to hold the wire. Last wire end here. How many? This is 25 grams of BDZ. Super nice. I got this from lube.no. And I think for as many builds as I do, it's actually worth it. And they have really, really good pricing compared to like domestic vendors. Okay. That appears to be it. Let's throw this into the PCB. I'll also need to grab my driver. All right, and then we'll spill out these paper washers and screws. US, I was looking for G0 and I was like, oh my god, that's insane. 205 grade 0. I'm running dangerously low, man, on all these screws, stabilizers. Oh man, I gotta restock soon. For the amount you get, it's crazy. Depends on how much you're using. So this, I got 25 grams of BDZ, and it was like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 70-ish on lube.no, which is a pretty good deal compared to like, you know, getting whatever, like 5 grams for like whatever it costs here. Okay, 2U. Dang, yeah, I think I literally only have maybe 2 builds left worth of Durock because of screws. But I do have a bunch of 1.2 millimeter TX. I think that was the goal. Run builds on my Polaris and my another Matrix Falcon build. Should probably be in MX. I have another MX assembly. What's going on here? Screw's not playing too well. What the heck is going on with this screw? Screw is not chill. Might have to replace this one. Yeah, that was a bad screw or something. Less than 2 builds, I guess. Just one. Might need to do a count. Alrighty, there it is. Okay, hey, here's the moment of truth. Do these switches fit? Can you imagine we did all this work? Doesn't fit? Oh shit. Alright, we'll call this a bad screw. Just throw it in here at the bottom. Got an extra paper washer here. I'm gonna clean this whole area up. This was the one we marked as spacebar. I'm gonna grab plate forks. Oh wait, these plate forks probably not even gonna work because they're so much wider. Yeah, I don't think this works. We're gonna have to. Okay, so it does fit. I mean, that's promising. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this without a plate fork, I guess. Kind of no other way. It's too wide. I could maybe... Nah. I could maybe like just kind of leave it above. Just so that I there's some sort of like leverage there, but it doesn't really work. So I'll leave it there on a row above, and that helps. It fits though, guys. Put them all in play first. I can, but I kind of hate doing that. I'm just being totally honest. Like, I've done that before, and it's like, somehow it's just like not very fun. Because then you have to like line up all the pins. That'll be like a little annoying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does not fit? Oh, fuck. What the? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. We have an issue. Those two guys don't have the Alps switches, only just the this, and I'm gonna think that the same thing, you're gonna get the same thing here. So the PCB isn't actually, well, let's try these real quick. Actually, that works. There was an oversight on this PCB and also an oversight on my end. I mean, I can just throw... Ah, oh, man. Actually, that's actually kind of sad. Does it work with cherry caps? They do. They do. Why would they not do those two sockets? Because I think they didn't anticipate people using like Alps for this. Like Alps pinout switches. I mean, like, stupidly, what I could do is like, this is really, really stupid, right? But like, I could try to repin these in some weird, stupid way. Like, I've thought about this before, where it's like, yeah, it doesn't fit like that, right? But like, what if you bent them or extended them or something? You know? Is that like a thing? Yeah, that's goofy as shit. Bend it and flow silent. There's always something with these PCBs, man. Always something. Oh shit. I kind of bent that funny. So basically what it seems like is, if I'm getting this right, this pin right here needs to go more this way, and then this pin needs to go up. And so the up seems easy. Just kind of like put it in like that, I guess. But moving this laterally this way is a little bit suspicious. So it's outsport only for full right shift? Yeah, that's the problem with this PCB that I guess I didn't look hard into. That's weird. That's a weird choice. And so a problem is that, like, what I was thinking was like, well, what if I put MX switches in there? And I realized I don't think I can, because iRocks height is like shorter, I think. I think it's like, what is this? iRocks is like 15.8 by 13.8 or something like that. I forget who mentioned it. I think it was Reading Raf. 15.8 by 13.4. So you can't just put a cherry switch in there. You can't. You could, I guess, put an Alps switch in there. It wouldn't actually seat in the plate, but it also wouldn't seat in these holes either. Probably because Alps doesn't have a short shift in a majority of vintage sets. I know. That's literally it, right? Damn, that's fucked up. And they actually had it, like, they did do it for split backspace, though. That's the weird thing, is that they did that, but only in one spot. I don't know. What do your guys think? Drill holes, then jump to the proper socket? I'm like getting there. I'm getting to that solution. So yeah, like my thought is, you know, save, you know, not bending the pins to like try to fit in those holes, but what if you bent the pins downward and then tried using like copper wire to like flow it in there? Stupid plan that would make this, you know, kind of, I don't know, again, very silly. Because like that's kind of what I think about any sort of like pin issue is a possibility. So like I just bent the pins. They're not even showing through. Well, this one does. Time to get diode legs out again. I know, right? Or those really thick, that really thick copper wire that everyone was like, "You really doing that?" People seem to be bothered by the copper wire that I have because it's so thick. All right, you can't actually get one of the legs through, but it's the other one. The other one's the problem. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that like works. There's a part of me that's just kind of like, well, what if? What if? Hold on. I am curious now. Hold on. All right, how do you get these out? Oh, it's not too hard to just pull them out. Well, actually, I guess that's a weird, curious thing about these switches is I don't know how to actually remove them. Let's try. Maybe it's like this way? Kind of. And the hard part here is that this is a function key and I need to like remap it to like see whether or not it'll actually work. They clip in from the sides. Yeah, so I was like trying to put it in like sideways with this switch puller. So stupid, dumb fuck idea. But I'm just gonna try something real fast. Like, what if I just try the one singular pin that works? Yeah, it doesn't work. You need both, I think. It'll only work if you use both. So sad. So sad. I think it is. I think that's the move. We got to get the copper wire. Oh boy. It's always fucking something, isn't it? Always something. Down for a scuff mod? We're gonna fucking do it. I'm just wondering, like, okay, this is really dumb. Yeah, this is pretty dumb. I don't know. It's not a good question. My question was, why don't people do this more often? I realized this is not even a case that most people would hit. This, like, people aren't trying to like use MX only PCBs for like ALP switches. So it makes sense that this is not a case that ever really gets hit. The charm of customs, figuring out how the fuck to work with the PCBs. Yeah, but then this is also like, yeah. No, it is the charm of these PCBs, isn't it? So I'm gonna put these off to the side there. Why are these suddenly like really tight in the middle? I don't know why these all of a sudden got tight. I wonder if my plate cutouts were like not even from row to row. Alright, that one was easy. Damn, what a sad state of affairs right there, huh? This one's tight too. Good God. What the? Am I crazy? Alright, I'm gonna move that to another spot. What the hell is going on with this? Okay. What the heck was that? I think it might be the switches. The outside of these iRocks switches might have some inconsistencies. It's a little weird. Oh, so I don't know, man. It's just, this is not the level of ridiculousness that I thought I'd see tonight, you know? Because this is definitely out there, I gotta say. Like, if anything, you know what would resolve this? If I was, first of all, okay with putting two switches in these spots that are like not even the same switch, but I would have needed to have like a cutout that accommodated for it. Like, this would just need to be 0.6 of an inch larger, I think. It's just like, man, that's crazy. Ballistic support, welcome, welcome. Some interesting looking switches. It's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing right here. See, I just went plateless. Dremel? That's the problem. I still don't have a Dremel. I mean, I could like cut it literally with like those wire cutters or something. Just like cut that whole section out. Go plateless right there. But then there's also the fact that these aren't 5-pin, these are 3-pin, and such a weird shape too. Yeah, ballistic support. These are iRocks switches. They're kind of a hybrid between MX and ALPS. And we encountered a problem here, and it's not a problem with the switches, it's a problem with the PCB. Let's, I guess, put this here. this? What is going on here? Oh shit. A lot of filing. Wow, that one didn't step in properly. Yeah, these switches are kind of weird. The housings. Okay. I think we're good for all of those except those two switches right there. Are they rectangles, not squares? Yeah, they have different cutouts than both MX and Alps. And this final thing is just going to be the most ridiculous thing, which is this PCB doesn't have the right pinouts for them. And so I think the solution is we're going to have to like helping hands like solder on a piece of wire just to get it through that hole. This is going to be stupid. So let's do it. Well, good luck. Can you see the folded pin through the socket? No. We can actually get one of these pins to get through the socket, but the other one you won't be able to see. So I can show that a little bit more closely. And we're gonna pop these out in just a second, but this is kind of a curious thing. It makes me wonder if you can get these like in Alps or iRocks to fit in this MX. God dang it. If you could get these to fit in Alps or MX, I don't know why there's so many like builds where this is like extended upwards, like here, for example. They extend this upwards because that's like for Alps, but you kind of don't need it because it'll still go through. It seems like a necessary. What you more need is this double thing for Alps, which is not here on these two switches because they only put it in for the full right shift, not for the splits. That's a problem that we're seeing here. Okay. Oh my God. What a world we live in. All right, here's our really thick wire, which I don't think you guys liked very much. I could find those diodes that we could break much thinner wire off of. Just right behind me here. If you guys think I should use this, I will. I'll do it. I'll do it, guys. They're very weird to remove because they don't even really clip like MX, I don't think. So to remove them is kind of weird. Damn it, I just punched them in too. Oh my God. Impossible. Time to drill a new hole and jump doesn't even have to jump just far over the... I'm afraid of drilling something in the PCB, you know, that I'm not supposed to. And then on top of that, it is like, you know, fiberglass, right? Doesn't seem like the healthiest thing. I don't think. I'm no expert here. Man, these are terribly annoying. There we go. Just don't breathe it. It'll be fine. It's kind of minty. I think I'll go with this plaid. Okay. So let me know. My idea here is like, I'm gonna wrap this guy around the leg, and maybe I can do so while it's standing. So I'll stand this leg back up. I'll wrap this guy around it. If I can figure out a smart way to. Then just solder this together. And that way I can lead this guy out the hole. That's what I'm thinking. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Is that my move? Wrapping it might make it too thick. You're absolutely right, but what else am I gonna do? What else can I do? Oh my god, this takes like a next level of precision that I don't have. Keep it thin or the switch will stick up. Oh man, so much pressure. Hey, remember these guys? All right, what's the move? I hold it like that. I think I've done this curve a little too off. And plug this in. I also need to get the whole setup situated here. I'm gonna open up a window. We're about to get started with soldering, hopefully soon. What do you put a blob of solder on leg, heat it, then put the diode leg in the solder, then remove the iron? That sounds like a pretty good idea. It's like when you solder the wires for fan control. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. I guess I'll hold this by the stem there. Gotta make sure I do the right one. It's this one here. Okay. is so crazy. Tweezers. Tweezers probably the right move. Okay. I did that. I don't know if this will bend. I don't know if this will bend the way I want it to. It might end up being pretty thick. Yeah, that's pretty dank. Tin the dial leg as well. Oh, that's probably a good idea. I mean, it's like, it's soldered. It's just, let me get that out of the way there. Ah, shit. I think the leg is breaking. Oh, shit. Yeah, that leg has become very weak. Well, what I'm thinking here is maybe, okay, so it's basically torn off. Yeah, I might need to replace this. No, it's fine because the bottom is actually not that important. And also that leg is pretty replaceable with a couple of others. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let's open this back up. If I can. Oh my God. I need a thimble. Oh man. This is, should have just hand wired the whole build. I know, right? Chewy2420, welcome by the way. F leg. So I don't care about the leg, I care about opening the switch, which I don't know, I must have heated this kind of funny for this not to be super easy. As much as I want to see the final build, I really need to sleep. No, I understand. This build took a turn here for sure. Oh, okay. I pulled it off. All right. I see. So that's the leg. That's annoying because it's the leg that's harder to sort of manage. That kind of sucks. We could do it though. All right. Running replacements. I have, what, 10 of them. 10 to replace. Gonna hit the hay. A shame I gotta miss this craziness. We'll catch the VOD. Hope you have good luck. Good night and good luck with the engineering. All right, we'll see how this all goes. That's for sure. All right, so that's a new bottom or new leg. Get that spring back in. I'm probably gonna harvest the bottom too. Yeah. Yep, still sounds good. Okay, so that's like new. Oh god, what the shit do I do? Would it be easier to solder on the diode on the leaf outside of the switch? No. Would it? I feel like it would be harder to reassemble the switch. I think that would be the part that I'd be really uncomfortable with, is trying to get this shit all back together. Could have used the leaf with a broken leg and soldered the diode leg to the inside. The leaf with the broken leg. Let me reread that. Could I use the leaf with the broken leg? Soldered the diode leg to the inside. Would that work? Hold on, now you got me wondering here. Will this just pass through? Somehow I think, like, because the slot is really like flattened, I don't think it passes through that hole very cleanly. Actually, this does. Huh. 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 Basically, I think what you're saying is, this is the thing that's already broken. You're just saying, like, I should just solder it on like this. Big huh moment? The plot thickens. So like solder on like this, and then like I can just route it through that hole. So fucking crazy. You're effectively your own extended second. This is fucking crazy. Alright, I need to cut this to get rid of the diode part. That way the bulk will be inside the switch. You don't have to worry about the thickness on the bottom. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. There's my trim. The thing that I'm worried about is I gotta think about this really hard. Out here with the Chungus brain. Smashing it in to where it's supposed to sit inside of the switch is that's the part that's a little bit. Let me think here. So this is where it's supposed to be, and that goes pretty deep in, and I don't know, trying to smash that in is a little questionable. There's really little room. Like, you see that's where I broke it. There's like, I need to solder it in there just perfectly. And it seems like it's possible, just hard. Just hard to do. But it seems like it's possible. Let's think about it. I mean, it's like I got this like sloppiness, like a certain sloppiness you guys are accustomed to. Could cut off more from the leaf if needed. True. Okay. That's a fair. It's a fair thing. So if I just, like, I'll just solder it in somewhere. Like, my worry is that, like, how much of it is needed in order for this to work? Because I think the whole idea is that, yeah, I think it's necessary for that bulk to be there. Because of, like, how the 3-part like contact assembly is sort of put together. So I might want to try to avoid it, but I will try to get this. I will try to do this the way it is. I don't know if that made any sense at all. Okay. Let's give it an attempt. Let's give it an attempt. Ah, that might be too much solder. Oh shit. Just fucking helping hands. This is crazy, bro. Crazy. You guys are crazy for this one, man. Is that one piece now? Bro. Bro. Oh my god. This is something. Let me pull out this this spring here. It's gonna make it a little easier. I need the. My god, this might actually work. I think it only is gonna work possibly because of like we somehow extended that one singular hole. It's a little too deep. I'm gonna need to like remove some of this solder, I think. Hold on. How deep is this supposed to go by comparison? Basically all the way. Okay. So not quite. No, we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. But this looks very possible. I just need to make some adjustments in my precision. It's not quite there yet. Huh? Unga bunga, shove it in. No, I can't do that. But alright, got everybody. What are you doing right now? Oh man, you don't even want to know, dude. This has gotten so crazy. This whole shit here. You don't even want to know. I might need to like wick off part of this. Jesus. This is so stupid. Did you scuff it? It's not... I didn't scuff it. Well, kind of. This part I did. But the premise was scuffed. Let's go with that. The premise of this build was scuffed because there aren't the right holes on the PCB for 2 switches, very specifically 2 switches. Okay. So I think what we need to do... Oh, I need reverse tweezers. What? Yeah, so... HKB especially on ours, we're clear the other side, the PCB won't fit the last 2. Yeah, there are these 2 switches here that don't have Alps pins, or Alps sockets. I don't know what you call them. Alps holes. Alps holes. So we're trying to like fuzz our way into it here, and I think we could do it. It's really stupid, but I think we could do it. Just gotta get it just right. That's the crazy thing, is getting it just right. Hold on. Jesus wept. So the whole Alps PCB has whole PCB has Alps except those 2 spots. Yes, it's only just MX in those 2 spots there specifically. It's so crazy, bro. This is so damn stupid. Oh shit. It's gonna work. I think we got it. I think we got it. Alright. Oh my fucking god. Oh my freaking goodness. This shit might actually work. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, I need the spring. This is an oversight or missing side. Yeah, this duck PCB, so it only has Alps compatibility for full right shift, and we're trying to get split right shift. That's the key. Oh, fuck, this is stupid. This is not the right one. I need this one that has the weirdly expanded hole. God damn. All right, not quite yet. This is a little too dumb. A little tiny bit too dumb here. There. This is like it's like a crazy waltz you have to deal with. It's just getting everything to fit right, but we're like almost there. Oh my god. I somehow feel like I can click it closed, but it's gonna be pretty messed up. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to click it closed because, you know, it will if I force it in, but this is not how it should be. So we're going to rethink this. There's still a little bit more work to be done. And then we have to do this whole thing again for the next one. This is so crazy. Oh my God. We're so close. We're very, very, very close. Just as close as we are, it's not close enough. Maybe what I could do is I could fold that over that way, then bend this back this way. This might get us to where we need to be. I'm going to try this. Jesus. This is not right. This is not right. Why isn't it right? Switch manufacturer's gotta start giving us 30 cm pins. I know, huh? That would solve all of this. Average Alps enjoyer moment. You get it. Making your own pins out of... Yes, I'm repinning this. Oh, no, this is not solder wire. It's like diode wire. Oh my God, this is not working. Oh, this is so silly, obviously. Let me think about this. What I think might make more sense is rather than using this broken ass one, it might be more worthwhile to use a fixed one and then break that one intentionally. Not this. So like, for example, I'll take this one out and then break it right here. Like break it partway in here. What do you think about that? Is that what we want? Got to think about it. What does a regular switch look like? I haven't thought about how the switch will sit flush with that godforsaken wire. Well, there's a couple of approaches here. I think I'm still reasoning it out. So here's one that works. All right, I'm gonna try to rebend this because I think that the bend here is... Oh shit, I broke it. I mean, I could resolder it, but it's just, I thought I could do this wisely and that didn't work. All right. Let's see, there's probably a little wire bundle I broke off on it. Let me re-tin. Just glue over those gaps. They'll never know. Bro, we're gonna get this. I believe. If I believe, you guys gotta believe. And we're gonna get this. Damn. Damn, too short, too short. We're good. We're gonna get this. This is so stupid. Oh my god. We're just crying myself and giving up. I'm out here. No, it's dedication, man. We're gonna get this. Believe. Okay, that's one piece. That's one piece. What the fuck? This is the one. Expanded hole. That's that guy. I think we fucking got it. Oh shit, no. This shit doesn't return the switch. Oh my god. Oh fuck. How? How do we do this? I think there's too much solder. Switch Doc, welcome. What is happening? Oh no. The doctor is here watching me try to do a little home remedy. We're trying to repin. We're trying to repin this iRocks switch. Not because I broke the leg. Breaking the leg was a result of the plan. This PCB doesn't have ALPS compatibility in just 2 switches, because they only opted to put ALPS compatibility on full touch or full right space or full right shift. I fell asleep on my desk chair playing Pokemon Silver watching earlier. Oh, what? Yeah, so we're trying to redo this here. And it's like, I swear we could do this. I swear it. It's just a matter of, can we get it right? I'd almost dremel that plate and go full right shift. Nah, you can't go full right shift. It's not... That's not how we operate here. So you can like get this closed. The problem is the switch is not right. Like the switch doesn't return, and I think that's because of that glob of solder. That like we'd have to clean off the glob of solder. Or it's because this needs to be straightened out, one of those two. Is what the prophecy warned us about. Sand file the solder down till it fits. That could be a move. Fush, by the way, welcome back. Yeah, that's binding still. I don't know though. The thing is, like, I'm not 100% sure that that's the truth of it. Still investigating. So this is the leg we're trying to reconstruct here. What it normally looks like is this. What it normally looks like is this, and the idea is that, like, we're just trying to... The goal is to eventually snake it through like it's an MX switch into the PCB. So this is the good one. This is the CG Buen one. It's a Monday night. I'll maybe try to reformulate this. Mind blender. The fuck? Bro, what's going on? More solder? I don't know. Try to tin it again. Oh man, I'm like shaking now. We need to do this for two switches too. I just pull this off. Just like this. That doesn't seem stable, like, at all. Let's try this. Try this. How precise am I gonna have to be for 2 switches? That's the kind of like the weird thing. I think I fucking got it. It's super heavy. Oh no. Hold up, hold up. Oh, it still binds. Oh no. It's like, it's almost there. Oh, bro. Let me think. So our plan from before was try to wrap it around the leg outside of the switch. So cursed. It's pretty damn cursed. Okay. So this has no leg in it. Let me think about this. Maybe we do use your thick wire, but hammer it flat. Oh man, this is getting real stupid. Well, not that it wasn't already. My next thought is, what's my next thought here? I kind of want to retry the folding method where it's just like this whole thing exists outside of the switch again. Somehow I just get this feeling that might be the best move. After all of those attempts. 2 MX switches on the last spots. We were considering that earlier. The problem is like I don't know if I'm willing to make that trade-off of like I'd also not on top of it being MX switches, I'd have to break the plate. And like I feel like that's a little too far. Like one or the other. I break the plate, get everything to work, which is it never will. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. What the hell was this? Huh, wait. What did I don't have an extra switch here. What is this? It's just an extra switch? Doing nothing but confusing me? Alright. Yeah, plate won't fit the MX switches. PCB won't fit the Alps pinouts. I'm thinking of trying to attempt this whole thing again where I just try like sort of wrapping it around. So I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get rid of this this idea here. Oh shit. So I think the plan here is maybe I'll tin this wire. Oh man, my hands are shaking. My hands are shaking right now. This gives new meaning to burning the midnight oil. Mr. Solo 1234. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow earlier as well. So I'm gonna tin this wire here. Drill a hole in PCB time? Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that part, that aspect. Okay, so I got a big glob of solder on this wire. What I'm thinking now is like I'll put this here, then fold the leg over, and then just try to like solder this together. Take a look at that. So from here, like what if I just try to solder this on like this? The glob of solder, yeah, I think I lucked out in getting it like into a scythe shape. Unless it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, then it wasn't lucky. Shit, maybe not. What's the best way to... I'm not orienting this correctly. Hold up. Okay. Let's try this. There. I feel like that's all we need. There. How's that? I think that's fucking it. That's all I need to do. I think that's fucking it. Does it seat okay? I think that's the next question. The answer is kind of no. That's the real answer. If you guys want my honest opinion, that doesn't seat super well. I'm trying to like flatten it. Really flatten it while it's in there. Is it because of I need a plate fork? What? Yeah, I get this feeling there's going to be a crazy alignment issue. Well, like really just try to smash it in at this point. I kind of want to pull the switch out. Probably not my smartest move, but I want to pull it out and see if it like held up, and also see if at the same time. Okay, here we got it. So yeah, it holds up. It's just it's not flat enough, like some of you guys might have been suggesting from earlier. wonder if we can try to flatten this more. That's pretty flat. No, there's still like shit on it. All right, you know, I'm gonna pull out the multimeter. Oh God, I'm shaking right now. Just like so much like focus here. Let's grab like another working switch here, some alligator clips. Shit. Is this low on battery or something? I feel like as of late, this kind of been a little slow to boot up where I want it to. Is this? It's not beeping yet. You see the numbers move? The fuck? Man, this switch is fucked up. What is going on with this switch? This is just like a regular old switch. There we go. Bro, where is this sound? There we go. Okay, so there's a regular switch. This is not the switch we just did, but just I want to test, make sure. Okay, that's good. Now if I try to do the same thing with this shit, will it work? It does. Hell yeah. Okay, and we got that pretty flat at this point here on take number 50. And that sits pretty well. All right, I'm happy with this. All right, one down, one to go. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Ah, fuck. These streams never seem to amaze me. Oh my God. Welcome to the club. Holy shit, man. So it turns out, if you just have the right Alps plate, you can get Alps switches to work on MX PCBs. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if you guys knew that. Worst fucking idea ever. Alright, so, wait. So, let's pause here. Who had a worse idea? Me? Or, Duck? Whose idea was worse? To not put Alps compatibility on the split right shift. The two split right shift keys. I don't know if this is long enough. Did I snip this on accident? I'll grab another one. Oh, god damn. Alright, I soldered on a little hook blob hook. Slip this under. Aha. See if we can be smarter about this one this time around. If y'all can see it. So this is what I got here. I soldered on a little blob to the end of this this wire. Millimax and MX PCB without. Oh shit! What a great fucking idea. Oh man, such a good idea. Did you finally manage to get the switch working? One out of two. So we have to do this again. And I think, you know, we hopefully here have a better idea. But let's find out. A better idea of what to do to make this work after an hour of experimentation. Trying to just like, I got that glob of solder on. It's like good and soldered, but I'm now trying to like use the iron itself to wick a little tiny bit of the solder away, just so that we can get it like as flush as possible. It's not done until it's soldered in and working. It's really not. It's really not. Honestly, that looks kind of flat enough, but let's also find out. Oh, we need to use a multimeter. Check that it is, in fact, working. Of course. This thing, I don't know if it's like a dead battery. Okay, there we go. So I'll clip one on right there. We'll throw this other one right here. Alright, we're good. Switch works with the extended leg. You're doing the most for it to work. I'm doing the most, Shikimazu. Welcome, welcome. And Exploding Corn, of course, welcome. Everybody, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys being here for this. For this specifically. Alright, I think that clipped on. Guys, we got our MX iRocks. Holy fuck. Look at that. Oh, it's so perfect. Look how perfect this is. I don't think I've seen a more perfect switch. This is art. A piece of art. Alright, I mean, I guess this is better than sliced bread. This better be better than sliced bread. Because they're just gonna live in this, pretty much. Okay, so I should solder it in first before I clip it. I think, you know, before I make any mistakes here. I don't think there was any other choice other than to make sure that this stays iRocks forever. In case you guys want to hear it. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna... They're silenced. Silenced tactiles. Hey, I guess this is a board I'm gonna be bringing to the the March 4th meetup. Randy Ocean, by the way, if you're still there, I did sign up for it. All this for silent. Bold of you to assume we can hear that. Okay, I guess we'll do some soldering. Wow, it was so loud. So loud. By the time March 4th rolls around, I'm gonna bring this to that meetup, and you guys are gonna try it out, and then you guys are gonna say, "This sucks." I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. This keyboard sucks. All right. I guess I don't have to do it upside down. It's not 5-pin. Oh, I'm kind of shaking right now. It's just like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like the intense focus of trying to do something with my hands that's really tiny for the last hour. Under all this pressure. What time is it now? Oh my god, it's already 2:30. Wait, Chris, are you left-handed? I am left-handed. Snack break? Nah, we gotta build. We gotta build. Is the left-handedness something crazy? I mean, I know that left-handedness is generally less common, but... Excuse me. It's your body rejecting what you just built. Amen. Also, I think I should be soldering the other ones. The other legs. Okay, should I do it? Should I solder these in? I'm gonna solder these in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, guys. Should we find us out just like any other through-hole build? Yeah, but I mean the build-up. The build-up was the important part. Do we? No, just for some reason I met a lot of left-handed people in my life, particularly when I was in college. Ah. I think as a left-handed person, I think a perspective that I've kind of gained is that people will point it out because it's less common, and they or yourself will give you some perspective as to it being kind of unique. I don't know. And I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing, right? Is there a lot of people in here left-handed right now? I don't know, it's just left-handedness. Like, what's really the problem? Like, what are the actual practical differences of being left-handed? It's that, I guess because maybe more commonly people are right-handed, there's less stuff that's optimized for you. Including written language. You know, that's one thing I realized is that, like, I had a lot when I was younger, and I realized it's a problem for me, but then I also realized other people have explained this as a problem where, like, if you're writing from, like, if your written language is from left to right, what happens is if you're actually writing it, like, you are kind of dragging along, say, the pencil or the ink that you just put down on paper. So then you get a lot more smudges. It's, in that sense, it's that, like, written language wasn't optimized for you, you know? And I think in that respect, I think that's why there's, like, some people who have been, like, sort of forced into right-handedness, even though you were born left-handed, just because penmanship is, I guess, a big deal. I only do the most important things with my left hand. Gotta mouse with the right. Gotta mouse with the right. I guess I still kind of want to do this upside down. Let me flip this. It does still help even when it is 3-pin. Do you have any worry about playing copyrighted music on Twitch? Not really. I don't know. I mean, unless you're a narc. Is this your warning? As a narc, is this your warning to me? Like, it would take like a live DMCA to sort of take me down, because I have a separate VOD track, so it doesn't get caught by Twitch. It doesn't get caught by YouTube when I dump the VODs to it. Open up, sir. The fuck is going on? Oh shit, I was like, why is this solder not correct? And I realized I was snagging on those stupid long diode wires that we just put in. It's like, I'm trying to move this, it's not moving. My guess here is we're gonna move past the 6-hour mark. Just a guess. So we're gonna be up really late tonight. Small stream indeed. Bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit tonight. 3 hours of finishing lubing. And figuring this whole thing out. Alright, man, I gotta hop off. Thanks for the crazy stream. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody being here and watching this. You know, this catastrophe. God, can you imagine? All they had to do is just open up 2 extra holes. That's it. That's all they had to do. That's all Duck Guy had to do. 2 holes. That's it. By the way, I do use scissors with my right hand. That's the one thing I do right-handed is I use scissors. Alright, so we're all done with all the single pins. I'm going to go back around. We're going to do some alignment pushes. I'm going to come back around and start on the left side. Oh, that one was useful. I feel like this one is supposed to be 2. What? Oh, I never turned off the multimeter. I think I need to turn the heat up on this. We were running 341 recently. It seems like it's been a little tough to heat these up quickly enough. I just went up to 345. Should be good on these last 3 here, but I'll do it again. Anyone here recall what the bootloader key combo is on plug? I'm pretty sure I could go back to my VOD and find it, but I'm wondering if anyone remembers or knows where to find it for the duck Sidewinder. If not, it's fine. So I think I do want to run the remap tonight, not just hold it off. Oh fuck, y'all can't see shit right now. Alright, hold on. I was on that view for a hot minute, wasn't I? Not that this is probably any better. Hold up. Yeah, that's probably a little bit better. Oh, that was a good one. Worthwhile alignment push. Alright, here we go. The 2 fun ones. Alright, that seems aligned. Next up. Good. We're already aligned. Whew. Man, what's going on here? Ah, Jesus Christ. That long wire poked me. Ah, fuck. Okay, last row of the alignment pushes. Only 5. Two more switches. Last one. Ooh, that was a good one. Wow. Incredible. Hee hee. Real Michael Jackson, welcome. Alright, we're good. Real Michael Jackson, thanks for the follow. Okie doke. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm noticing a voicemail. What the? That was weird. Okay, we should be able to breeze through the rest of these. Just solder these all in real quickly. And then I gotta cut those wires. I'm gonna cut them now. They're kind of annoying. So I'll try not to cut them too short. That's still pretty long. Okay, I think those are short enough, but sufficient. So, should be good. All right, now they're no longer in the way, which helps. Whew. Oh. I'm hunched over, man. I need one of those Teamster stretches. Anybody here ever watch Technology Connections on YouTube? That's a good-ass YouTube channel. I was watching a video today about can openers. I'd never known how cans were sealed before it was sort of diagrammed out. And then he'd gone and explained a little bit about safety can openers, which seemed really quite nice, you know? I got a question. I wonder, it's probably not, but like, I wish. It's not really a question. I wish it was like really easy to just convert mini USB to USB-C. Like, I wish you could just like replace it. I don't think that's possible though, is it? Shape of it's pretty different. Almost done here. Just a couple left. Okay, looks like that's it. So I'm gonna test this real quick, make sure everything is right in line. Oh shit, what the? Yo. Is it not working? Uh-oh. What'd I do? Hold on, did this work? This was just working here. Okay, so the keyboard in front of me works. What the H? What have I done? Oh boy, what happened? I don't know. We tested the PCB working. I got nothing. Oh God, not again. Oh man. Well. I gotta think. What have I done? Let me grab another cable. Ooh, ooh, my legs. Plug it in a different spot. Still nothing. Hope you have a spare PCB because you might need it. I mean, the spare PCB is the one right here. Let's try this again. So I'm guessing, I don't know if it's like makes sense to try to clip here. I more need the probes probably. So the switches work. Every row, no, not a single thing works. I'm wondering what I might have done. Zombie Man, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Oh shit. The fuck? Oh my god, I need probes. Okay, I mean, individual switches work. I don't know what I must have borked on this PCB. There's a part of me that wonders if I'm doing something weird to help it enter into bootloader mode right off the bat. That's kind of one of the things that I'm kind of like a little bit curious about. I doubt it, but let's find out. Let's see if we can try to make sense of this. Still nothing. It's a weird one. Caps lock is bootloader. I see. Let me think about this. You know what I'm worried about? You know those switches? I wonder if the wire is shorting on something, like where we extended the wire out. That actually might be it, huh? We could desolder it. Let's find out. Yeah, no, it could very well be. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Let's see if we can make some sense out of this. I'm gonna desolder those two switches and then like watch it work. That's where I'm getting. Or that's my prediction. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Meanwhile, I'm gonna boot on my PC because I think Jesus. I think that's where my my Sidewinder hex is. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and do a couple things here. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that's the case. And there's probably a fix for it, right? Let me, while we're waiting here, I'm gonna adjust some things about my setup. So we get the PC on the screen. Mirror, and then also gonna do that. And there's 2 of them. 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 2 the fuck? Alright, hold up. Try another switch too, just troubleshoot it. Well, we'll see. Oh, just give me 1 second here. Mirror. Okay. I need to plug this guy back in. Okay, I'm gonna solder these switches. You're gonna find out a little more about what just happened here. Oh shit. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh boy. So now comes the question of, have I done this right? Where is the switch puller? There it is. Try to figure out how to get this out. Oh, removing these switches is so annoying. I'll say that. All right, there we go. We got it out. Oh, did I lift the pad just a little? A little bit. Okay, so I'm looking at this. There's no big problem there. None that I can see, but I am curious about this other one as well. Okay. Boy, these are like not very straightforward on how to remove from PCBs. Okay, got this one out. Okie doke, so those are out. Let's, I guess, try to plug this in now. No, still nothing. What the? What is going on? Okay, so it wasn't those two switches. Did I bork this PCB? We tested it working before we started, didn't we? It was a desoldering gun, sounds powerful. This is an FM204 desoldering station. But scuff bore is welcome, by the way. Gotta wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna try one thing here. Oh fuck. Via, all right, here we are. Okay, not even the 6U spacebar works at the moment. So it's gotta be a PCB problem. If I open up QMK on this, I guess I should leave this here. Thinking about how to handle this. I think I need to, I don't have another mini USB in because we're using that in the Litster. I'm gonna throw these back in as well. What I'm wondering is if I try to hold down caps lock for the bootloader mode, will it actually be recognized by like QMK or whatever? And then going right here. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, it's connected. Yo. I'm gonna do it. The fuck? Okay, it works, I guess. What the hell was that? Wait. What? Huh? We tested it working. And I guess it like, yeah, man, I don't know. Okay, control. No, I guess, sorry. I will, oh shit, what the fuck? Ugh, okay, we'll go back here. This is, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on? Dude, I don't know what's happening here. I can't seem to do anything. Hold on. Let's see. Is that right? Okay, here we go. So I'm now on VIA on this PC. I'll plug in here. We still get nothing. What the? What is? Okay. Okay. I see it. So this will stop working. Something is hitting a bootloader button or a bootloader combo without me asking it to. Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna desolder the caps lock key because I think maybe that might be where the issue actually is. What the hell? Again, removing these switches are so annoying. Try it again. There we go. It's the caps lock key. Oh shit. Don't look at that. Why is escape mapped to Windows? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Do you make keyboards for a living or it's just a hobby? I don't know. It's business and pleasure. Chris, stop showing us your master password. I'm trying. Joran, welcome. Joran, you're up late. You're up really late. Okay, so what's that key combo for is it shift and pipe? No, you're up late, I'm up early. Oh, got it. That actually does make sense. Is shift being held down without my consent? No. Hold on. My finger's starting to hurt now. What happened there? Bro, what is this key map? This is just supposed to be my plain Sidewinder key map. Hold on. Sidewinder 2? I try to think about this. This is become a little weird. Excuse me. Did we run something that wasn't QMK? Did I do this in Flip at some point? Holy. Is there a bunch of shit on this? Am I shorting against something? I'm like super confused. My something here is not right. Let me go back to this. Sorry, you guys can't see this. Maybe I'll turn these sounds off. I think something weird is happening with Windows because what appears to be the case is I don't know, everything's like fine. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Jesus, that's fucking loud. We flew too close to the sound stations. No, we can still get this. I still have belief here. I don't know about you guys, but I still believe. Holy shit, Katzenkinder, welcome. That's really loud, isn't it? I didn't realize how loud that really was until just now. We asked if we could, not if we should. I don't have anything plugged in. Alright, I'm going to resolder these switches and see if we can come up with anything. Yeah, let's do that. I think I know what to do. I think I actually know. I see it now. Oh, y'all can't see it. My bad. So, there's something really, really fishy here. And I want y'all to see it. There's a really, really, really weird pinout for this caps lock key. And I think what ended up happening was I soldered something I wasn't supposed to because of how weird it looks. Now, I think my move... Try to clear this out again. My move here, I think, is I'm trying to... Shit. Is there a chance we need to do this on a third one? I'm trying to figure... What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? Look at this shit. This is caps lock. So obviously there's like a full touch and a stepped caps lock. But like, so I can see that one pin gets anchored down right there. But I don't know where this other one is supposed to go. There's like, the holes for this are really weird. So my guess is maybe take the other leg and then push it upwards towards this one. The one right next to it, because... No, it would have to be that one. Wait, maybe that was the problem. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try that. That's the only thing that actually makes sense, I think. Put it in, Chris, and shows like that again. It look clear to me. Show. Oh, I already did it, but I mean, I can always desolder. I have the gun out, so. So, Gio, I know, you know, it's now early for you. We've had this crazy ass situation where we're using iRocks switches, which they're like a hybrid between Alps and MX. But the stupid thing is, like, and why I say that is because the pinout required for it, it needs like these like kind of H60 style dual MX Alps PCBs, which the Duck Sidewinder actually has compatibility for, literally except for these two switches that compose split right shift. They only had it for full right shift. The split right shift didn't. So what we did was we took some like diode wire and then basically extended the leg out through this, which is stupidly ridiculous. But there's this sense that I'm getting that you kind of sort of need to do a weird similar thing for the caps lock key. And so I was trying to figure out what am I soldering to? Did I mess something up? And I think I put too much solder. I floated into maybe one of these wrong holes. And I think if you just flow the solder here in this little spot right there, that should maybe take care of the situation that we're finding ourselves in. So let me see. Yeah, I think that solves it. Meanwhile, something about Windows is messed up. I don't know what I've done here. I'm gonna restart my Windows machine. I don't know what happened there. Okay, and then meanwhile, we were trying to like desolder those two funky split right shift switches because I thought that that's where the problem was. It looks like the problem was here the whole time. Just snuck right under. So I'm gonna solder these back in. Okay. Does this have that real force hotkey FN11 or whatever to convert the map? Maybe that happened. I don't know. This is I flashed a Sidewinder PEX that I already just had previously. Maybe I'll just plug this in and see that this works. Let's find out. Rue, up so late? You're up so late. Well, I am too, but I usually am. So, are you usually up this late too? All right. I don't think I have the same weird issues on Windows anymore, so I think we can show this again. Let's find out. Hold on real quick. Okie doke. I don't think I need to do anything crazy here. So everything should be good now. For some reason, like shift, I think was getting held down before I restarted my machine. I don't know what the hell that was, but looks like everything is actually good. Perfect. It's fucking done. We did it, guys. Guys, we did it. We did it, guys. Still organic paper. Ah, I see. I got roomies. Sam, you've been so sick. Wait, you're better today? Hey, Jaron. Dude, that's like good to hear. I mean, I hope you're on the upswing here. All right. This fucking thing. All right. I'm gonna do. We're gonna take our time here. We're approaching the 6-hour mark. We're gonna go over 6 hours tonight, and I appreciate everybody who's sort of stuck around here. This was a nice stream, wasn't it? We got some nice raids from a bunch of very nice people. We did a bunch of bullshit. We got this, at least for now, before I've assembled this, we got this working. I'm gonna clean some of this stuff up here. Yeah, I just want to get this want to get this all sorted out. And then I gotta go wash my hands too. You made it happen. Only took 6 hours. Only took 6 hours. But hey, even better news, guys. Geo's feeling better. We've been missing these Geo streams, man. Okie doke. So I'm gonna turn this off. Oh my god. Turn this off too. While that's cooling down, we're gonna try to cover this up a little bit with some solder. Oh shit, okay, see. And sometimes it's a little harder than others. That's fuck. This is good enough. I can't really. Alright, we're good. Okay, doke. I'm gonna tidy this area up and wash my hands. Appreciate all the patience, guys. We're finally gonna get to try iRocks. Holy shit. Alright. Next time any of you guys ever want to try iRocks, don't do it in a duck Sidewinder. Just my advice. Duck Sidewinder, probably not the board you want to do this in. PCB, it's not an H60. I'm speaking to absolutely 0 people when I say that. I don't think anyone in the world is actually trying an iRocks Sidewinder. I might literally be the only person. I had a plan for some switches to use. I'm probably going to use CRP Xerox. R4 Xerox, the white version. So an iRocks Raven would be fine. I would not recommend you doing this on a Raven either. Just my opinion, but you know, geared towards another board to run iRocks in. Yeah, geared towards using an H60 PCB. That's probably where to go. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands and get CRP. I'm back with the business. I'm gonna close this window. Okay. So, we got here the actual Sidewinder build, and then I can kind of just sort of tell here where the we're gonna pull off some keycaps. So it'd kind of be around this 6 and 7, and I guess that's Y or something. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know enough about the language. And then a couple down here. There we go. Looks like it's hex. Oh, we did the fucking O-ring thing. Is there another one? Oh shit, there's more. Oh, I think I also positioned this kind of imperfectly. Oh shit. Damn. This one, so this Gateron keycap puller is super good, except I think for these stabilized keys. The stabilized keys, it's actually made kind of hard. All right, so my plate doesn't really have those. I think I've kind of misaligned those there a little bit. I think we should still be able to get it in. It's just going to be a little annoying. Whoopsies. That's a lot of fucking screws. Do you guys agree with that sentiment? Oh man, and all of the O-rings came off. I kind of don't want to deal with the O-ring thing tonight. I might just screw straight in. Unprotected. Well, my screw in there is kind of held hostage. Did it fall out? I think it did. All of them did. All right. Let's count them up. How many screw holes we got? We got 2, 4, 6, 7. Got 2, 4, 6. All right, I got a missing screw in here. No, it's still in there. Where the hell did it go? It's in the abyss here. It's like gone. Alright, the final scuff. We lost a screw inside the first assembly. Let's carry on. These are 5mm M2 screws, not hex, but I mean it's just like probably, I mean, would just be able to take anything from like some stabilizers, right? I'm trying to put in these first two where like I kind of had a big fail on the cutouts. They're a little weird. You can do it. It's just, yeah, I messed up there. Ugh, screws. The final frontier. This is one of those nights, guys. One of those nights. Oh my god. Final Frontier was supposed to be extended switch pins, but the Sidewinder had it really did, man. Screws. My old nemesis. Bruh. I wonder if it fell out when I was not looking. Nope, it's not on my body. I can hear it. It's definitely in there. Now as to where, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to desolder like at least these 3 switches to maybe get a hint. Oh, my eyes. I think it's the effect of streaming for 6 hours. Alright, I'm going to grab some other M2 Phillips. Stabilizer box is right here. Magnet. That's not a bad idea. There's this little magnet guy. I'm just running this against the edge here. I don't know where else I would look. It'd be funny if it wasn't even in there and did fall out, but it's still like on the desk somewhere. No, it's gotta be in there. It's the new shake weight. What the? Oh. Yeah, it might be way in there. All right. I've had it with looking. Okay. Presumably this is M2. I don't see why it would be anything else. But, you know, we've been hit with a lot of surprises tonight, right? Surprises, they never end. All right, one gold screw right there in the not even perfect center, but near center. Perfect center would be, you know, underneath the 7. But hey, it's all screwed together. Oh, my dear Lord. I'm going to put these caps back on. Fuck. I don't know what key goes where. Shit. These might be flipped. I don't know. That's a problem for future Chris. Alright, so the fun thing about CRP Xerox is that it's not the color I want it to be, and I also haven't pre-sorted it. So okay, I kind of like it so far. Okay. Huh. Not bad. It's all coming together. There's control, tab, short right shift. Ooh. Oh, there's a function key right there. I don't know why they separated this function key. What else I need in here? About to find out. We need some cool Windows keys. They gotta be cool. Here's escape. Aha, those are pretty sick. Ah, I like those. Pretty sick. All right. I'll put them back into their own dedicated bags. It's all coming together. Oh, God. It's only almost 4 a.m. Oh shit, I don't know what these are. Can someone send a link? I don't have a keyboard plugged in, but can someone send a link of what CRP R4 Xerox is supposed to look like? Because I do seem to have access to my mouse. Fuck. Okay, hold on. guess I could look it up. CRP R... Oh, it's already on my autocomplete. What the... Okay, I found it. I forgot that it wasn't Latin characters. Susie, thanks for the follow. Welcome in here this late into the stream. Is pretty late. Or early. Depends on where you are, I guess. Okay. E is the fifth what? Q, W, E, R. It's like there. Alright, we're going to slowly but surely figure this out. Oh shit, they all say it right there. Oh, it's the blue sublegends. Oh, that's kind of funny. What the fuck is up with these? This number row is crazy. Like, one goes where 2 is. Oh, that's cool. It's all the blue sublegends, alright. So that's 7, 8, and 9. 6. Oh, there's nipples on this, aren't there? I gotta find the nipple keys. What the fuck? Is that right? Are those the same profile? I don't know. Well, we'll find out. Oh, I found a nipple. Perfect. Hell yeah. TYU. That's a double B. What is this? Oh, here. Antixius, welcome back. We're still going. What is this key? Oh, it's there. Oh shit. Some of this is not right. That's a Y, not an H. Gotta pay attention to the blue legends. That's the key. there it is. Checking to make sure all these are aligned. We haven't really used these iRocks browns before, so I gotta tell you guys, this does feel pretty interesting, especially after the spring swap. I think this is good. Interesting switch. Interesting switch. I don't hate it. Cautious optimism for how I'm about to test these right now. So if you guys are cool with it, let's get a prediction going. Let's do some typing. I got a little giveaway. We got some junk for y'all. You know how it is. You guys cool with that? For you guys who are still with us right now? What a late night. Okay. Prediction. Oh, it's kind of heavy. These switches are kind of heavy. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with like a one. Let's go with a 131. It's pretty late, and it's heavy. Sunset to sunrise stream. Oh man, this new game I'm playing is so damn sick. What is it? What are you playing? Prediction period up, guys. Get your wagers in. Do some mild cleanup here. Mild. Atomic Heart? Ah. What's the... Is it like a brand new game? Like, did it just come out? I'm out of loop, so you guys gotta help me with this one. I'm just a iRocks Sidewinder builder. I don't know a whole lot about these games here. So. Let's choose something white. Dino? I don't know if I've ever used Dino. Oh, that's a good one. All right. So a little under a minute left on this prediction period. If anyone wants to guess whether or not I'll hit, what is that, 131? I think is the what is the goal? Let's check again. I gotta make sure. It's pretty late, man. 131. 131 is the goal. Ooh. This is a duck Sidewinder, guys. Custom cut plate. iRocks switches with a couple of fun little modifications we had to take care of throughout today. And then we got CRP R4 Xerox. So that's the board. Let me get this music off here. Okie doke. Do you guys just hear a bunch of nothing? Hold on. Is that this? Do you guys hear that, like, fuzz, that buzzy sound? I think that's the streaming PC. Okay, I just turned it off. Okay. All right, guys. So yeah, Sidewinder, iRocks brown tactile switches with the dampeners, the dampener ring still on. CRP R4 Xerox. 60-second test. 131 is the goal. Let's get it. Hey, silent? Yeah, they are silent. They have these dampening rings on the stems. Guys, there was I gotta show you guys this. Look at this shit. Anyways, these switches are really heavy. I'll tell you that. They're really, really heavy. So, I don't know. I kind of like them. I gotta take this off here. Tell me you love it. I kind of like them. I wish that I went with some lighter springs. I think that's kind of the truth of it. But they're a pretty nice switch. How do I put it? The dampening on these switches, it's not like super smooth. It's not super smooth, and so I'm not sure if that's something that people would like. I think like I'm cool with that part of it. I think my issue is more just like, damn, these are heavy. The spring swaps, like I didn't have any shorter springs, so. Does it feel tiring? It's a little tiring. But let me see if I get used to it. Here, we'll do a couple 30s. Thrash and Tony, by the way, welcome back. What was the weight? I thought it was your normal range. So here's the thing. Yeah, no, 68. The thing is, 68 slow twos from SPRiT sometimes feel a little too light for me. But these, for Alps and for, this iRocks here being like Alps style in its construction, they handle springs really differently. Like really, really differently. So, it's a big difference. You were still streaming, sir? Go to sleep, Frank. Welcome. We just finished, so we're still doing this here. Frank, let's see what you think about this here. Sounds like a keyboard. I wish that I got another set of the brown tactile iRocks. I wonder and hope that they do another run of them, because I'd like to be able to try it without the dampening rings. I think it would probably be a pretty interesting difference, and I'd like to be able to try. I shouldn't be up this late. I apologize, guys. I really do. I really do apologize for this stream being the way it was. Alright. Let's get some music back on here. A couple 15s. I blame Atomic Hearts? Okay, fair. So it's not my fault. Okay, so I've been streaming so long that my AirPod's running out of battery. Okay, so that's the board. Again, like what I just want to say here is, again, because of the springs being accepted differently in Alps or Alp style switches like this, it makes those springs feel way heavier and the switch is way heavier. And I don't know that I like that part of it. I wish that I had some shorter springs, because the stock spring is really, 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 really short, even compared to, like, you know, those super short springs that you can get anywhere else. Like, I think a short MX spring would feel long in here, and that's probably what I might opt to go towards at some point. I don't know if I'll ever rebuild this specifically so I could like lighten up the springs. That might be maybe a future build or something. But with the reds, because I have two of them, like two sets of those reds, I'm gonna do one silenced and one unsilenced. I probably need to source some shorter springs for those. So we'll see. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna open up marbles right now. I got these iRocks springs, the super short ones here, and you guys could take a closer look and see just how short these are. The fuck? These are super short. I don't know if I could isolate just one because they're kind of all bundled up. There's one of them. So like an MX short spring is long compared to this, and I think that's probably all that I need. These, I don't know if they'll actually fit in an MX switch. They're thin. I think they should though. Let me grab just some MX spring by comparison and then compare the diameters. But you know, I also kind of want to give away like something that isn't just some bullshit springs tonight too. So let me go and find something that's slightly less junky than just, you know, these cursed springs. I think that's probably the move. Yeah, these are like more Alp spring sized. The switches fit MX springs and Alp springs, but these are definitely super, you know, obviously super short, but they're also like a thinner diameter too. So I was not ready for my spring swapped MX Blues iRocks edition. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll do this for you too. So I'm gonna just find a switch somewhere. Find a switch and then try to see if these fit in that hole. Oh, motherfucker. All right, I think these might be our Hyperglide clears. Open this up here. Okay, so they fit the pole on the stem, but it doesn't look like they fit the bottom volcano-looking thing that the pole inserts to. So you would really only be able to use this in iRocks switches or Alp switches. So I apologize that. Throw in the switch with the missing pin. Wait, did I really just... What did I just do just now? Oh, I mean, they actually kind of work. They don't feel good because they kind of like... I did just leave it in there just now. They kind of work. I would not recommend you using them. But, you know, if you're trying to do your brand new Cherry Blues, you know, maybe you could do it. Throw in the switch with the missing pin. Fair. Throw in the switch with the missing pin and this cut up diode. No, I'll find something for you guys, because for those of you who stuck around, I do appreciate it. Very, very much so. Let's find something for y'all. this might work. I guess I have another one of these. I don't remember buying it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that's pretty junky. That's here. I'll give you some. Give you something funny. All right, here's a Supreme sticker, and also I found another one of these switch openers. I think this is from Geon. So I believe it is. Was this from Geon? I don't know. It might have been from Geon. It might have been from something. So if you guys want some bullshit springs, a broken up iRocks switch, a Supreme sticker, and some other dumb bullshit as part of this stupid ass build, feel free to join right on in. Let me open this up here. %99 elimination rate. Not doing that. All right, clean up barrels. Oh shit, that's only 18 seconds long. Let's choose something that's like in the 130 range, maybe 2. Yeah, let's do colorful colossal rainbow. Someone voted? Cryptico. All right, no, that's fair. No, I'm just randoming until I find something that looks good. So we'll do this, this whatever this rainbow map is. Okie doke. You guys know the drill. Exclamation play to join. I'll do a nice 3-minute. What the fuck? Where's my? I'll do a nice 3-minute timer here for you. Appreciate it, you guys. Let me write in what this prize is into my sheet. So it's the stream of the 20th. We got the Geon switch opener, iRocks brown springs, Supreme sticker. Oh, I'll throw in also a stream sticker as well. Stream sticker, and then also iRocks bullshit. And then to remind you guys of the rules mod check. Wait, did I do something? What's going on? To remind you guys of the rules, first place gets to claim, no rerolls. So if you don't claim, we pass it along down. And then last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. Oh, you're trying to summon Frank. Last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. It's pretty damn late. But let's see if there's anybody who is on. Gordon Derp is playing some Rocket League. Thick Thack Thok is back on. I don't know if there's any other familiar names to you guys who are online right now, but, you know, the whole gang. It's 4 a.m. Oh, Frank made it. Guys, welcome. Athixius, Kill Combat, welcome back. Everybody, welcome back. Damn, this is a funny mix. Pretty sure all of these came from today's stream. All of this craziness. All right, 45 seconds left to join. That's a list of people who have entered. Grab another baggie for all this. Oh my God. That's too big a bag. Oh shit, here we go. All right, as a reminder, I'm going to be out tomorrow, and I might be out one or both of Wednesday and Thursday. So at the latest, I'll be back Friday, but I could be back Wednesday or Thursday. Just want to mention that. Mindless Maple. Oh, you made it in on time. Nice. Tomorrow or today. What? It's late, man. You can't be confusing me right now. I'm just a streamer. Oh shit, it's looking good for Arigato Roboto, whose prizes I still need to ship out. Oh, it's also looking good for Fush, whose prizes I need to ship out. I'm also going to spend some of this time over the next couple days, hopefully working on these international packages that I've just been holding off for so long. Also, Sinvec, I don't know if Sinvec's still there. Sinvec, I'll get your package out too. That should be much easier to handle because not international. Hopefully. We'll see how things go. Mrs. Typing Test, what's your opinion on the switches? The stock switches have a super short spring. I swapped in what is normally the types of long springs that I have, that I put into MX switches. I think they're a little too long. So my opinion is that if you're spring swap to something short, because it's still probably way longer than what the stock spring was. Because these Alps style, or like Alps or Alp style switches, they just accept springs differently. So that's what I'll say about that. Oh my goodness. Fush with the win. Ooh, my Dandy Artisan, excited for that. Oh, but yeah, John Bond, welcome, by the way. I'll get in one little type test for you because, you know, some people, I know people trickling in and out here. Exclamation vote, yes or no, if you guys like this. Clam, all right, let me write this in. So Fush, I got to get yours out too. So hopefully, again, I'm working on it. We'll find out if I can get this out over the next couple days. But that's the goal. Okay, let's get in one type test for you because I know you were interested for sure. Grats, my brother in Christ, my ball's literally a cube. Oh, also, let's take a quick look. Last place finisher, Cryptic XO. Cryptico. Feel free to choose a raid target. Thick Thack Thok and Gordon Derp are both on. I don't know if either of them are doing keyboard stuff. It looks like Thick Thack Thok is doing some keyboard stuff. But while you choose, I'm going to get in another race here for John Bon. All right, here we go. Appreciate it, thanks. Yeah, for sure. Let's do it. Let's do a 30. Not short, not long. So there it is. They are silent. They are also, again, really heavy because of these springs. Okay, Cryptic, have you decided? Let me know. I like it. Yeah, slow 1 tops. Slow 2 is too much. I can't even imagine what slow 5 or anything else crazy would be like. If I were you, I'd probably also just get some like linear springs, to be perfectly honest. That might be also still too heavy, in which case maybe consider short MX springs. They'll still be longer than these stock ones. All right, let's do Thick Thack Thok. All right, guys, I gotta get some sleep. I got work in just a couple hours here, and then, you know, I'm gonna be busy after work as well. Wait, what are we waiting for? He's rating me? Oh no. All right, well, we'll wait for this to come in, and then Cryptic, I guess you're gonna have to choose someone else, and I guess I'm also probably gonna have to run another type test. Cryptic's all on you. You gotta choose. We got Gordon Derp on. Gordon Derp might be You're both racing to raid each other. Oh my goodness. I don't think I could make it. Yep. Oh my god. Hold up. Sorry about this, guys. My sound's all messed up. Hey guys, TikTok Dog with a big old raid. Oh, guys, welcome. Hey, Toasty, what's going on? Good morning, everybody. All right, so we were just about to raid TikTok. Cryptic is gonna have to choose another raid target, but guys, everybody, welcome. You don't sleep. I don't sleep tonight. That's just how it is. All right. Cryptic, choose somebody else. Gordon Derp is on, but you could choose anybody else too. I'll do a quick type test for you guys in case you guys want to hear. Guys, this is we've been streaming for almost 7 hours trying to deal with all the bullshit of this board, but we finally got it done. This is a Duck Sidewinder, and we put in iRocks switches in it. We fully tuned all these iRocks switches. We have it good to go. They're weird. I like them. They're a little bit heavy. But let me give you guys a type test just so y'all can see it. And I'll do a full 60 since you guys are all here. Here we go. Hey, so yeah, these are iRocks switches. For those of you guys who don't know, it's like an MX Alps hybrid switch. It needs PCBs that have the MX Alps like dual compatibility in order for this to work. And you do need a new plate cut because it doesn't fit neither MX nor Alps cutouts. So it's just kind of a crazy thing. We did a custom cut plate for this Duck Sidewinder. They are tactile. They also are silenced. So that's kind of how it is. Hope you guys liked it. We spent a bunch of time tuning or trying to figure out how to tune these two, and we finally got this build done. But you know, it's been we were tuning yesterday, and then we took 7 hours today. So I gotta go sleep. We're gonna go raid Gordon Derp. For those of you guys who haven't already here, I'm just gonna post in a couple things here. Here's my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be posting more type tests as I've sort of figured this out. Is this the plate you mocked up in Illustrator? Yes, it is. I slightly messed up a little bit in terms of a couple of these screw cutouts. They're a little bit higher than necessary, but you know, I could still actually get the screws in. It's good. I can't believe it actually ended up working. Yeah, it's just the two little cutout issues here for the screws, just a little higher than they were supposed to be. But again, we still got them in. Okay, yeah. So there's a YouTube channel. Like and subscribe that video if you guys want to see more, or if you guys want to support. I'm gonna have more type tests. We've been doing a lot of capture card work, just trying to figure out how to get these recordings to be good. So stay tuned for that. Let's see. Discord, if you guys haven't already joined. You guys want some notifications on when I go live and you know, clips, discussions, and all this stuff. Pings for when the giveaways are good. Of course. I'm gonna be out for the next, let's see, let me start this right here. I'm gonna be out for tomorrow evening. I might be out one of Wednesday or Thursday or both. So I'll see you guys back again on Friday at the latest, but also maybe Wednesday or Thursday. We're rating Gordon Derp as per instructed by the last place finisher, Cryptic, of our marbles race. Raid message if you are subbed, and raid message if you are not subbed there. And all right, that's about it. See you guys soon.